fucking loved, but I'm like, and they're by the beer. They're all by the beer. Like, they're by the beer.
That bothers you?
100%.
Why?
Because they're like wiping down the food and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this fucking virus might have fucked my brain up. Like, legit.
You have
like,
a buzz going too.
I do have a legit buzz. Has this virus changed the way your brain's working? Do you think you could just go into a stadium of people and just sit the way we used to sit, like this, elbow to assholes, and just
right now?
No. Say they go.
Vaccines out there and ready
Vaccines
to go.
out there. I think I would still be cognizant of flus.
Yeah, that'll probably always be a thing in your head, being like everyone will be a little more or a lot more germophobic than they ever were, I think, to a degree.
Let's talk about the changes that have happened with society.
Okay.
Like, I haven't been to the grocery store, and I have not been to the grocery store. How fucking crazy is this? I made Leanne go every time, and Leanne's type A blood, and I'm type O, so I'm less susceptible to be like super sick, and Leanne is more, but I just can't go, and she just does not fucking think about it or care. I haven't been to the grocery store in 138 days.
Jesus.
I haven't been out, really. Like, I mean, I did the tour and stuff, and I do this, but I do not go out. Like, I haven't been to a bar in 138 days. I haven't been to... It's even more now that you're seeing this. We're shooting this a little bit before it drops. Mm-hmm. It's been more.
Yeah. Wow. I was at a grocery store yesterday.
You know, I had a problem when we first started doing this show during COVID when you were getting iced coffees? I didn't tell you.
What was the problem?
I didn't like it.
Why?
Because I remember we first started this, we were like, the very first week, we were like, all right, here's the deal, guys. We can make a little money. Everyone can work through this thing. It'll probably be a couple months.
Oh, right.
And you're like, but we just got to stay safe. Everyone's got to stay safe. And we were like, all agreed. Let's stay safe. And I remember taking that so to heart. Like, I leave the house for this. That's it.
And then go home.
And go home. And then you showed up with an iced coffee. And I go, where the fuck did you get that from? You're like, Starbucks. And I went, like, I started melting the fuck down.
Really?
This is why I haven't fucked a lot of people, is because I'm terrified of disease. I'm terrified. We talked about this earlier, is that I wish I could be the dude that tried to kiss a ton of girls. I regret that I'm not. I don't regret now, because I guess maybe that's a shift in personality and like I am who I am.
Yeah.
But you know, our first date, Leanne asked me out because I was afraid that I didn't want to be aggressive.
Yeah. Well, it's just how you are, though, man.
Yeah, but I was ashamed of it my whole life.
I get that. I mean, because I wasn't ever like that aggressor type either.
Do you think that's why we ended up with the women we ended up with? Or do you think that's why we're married?
I don't know. That's why
like,
we're
because
married?
it seems like both of us aren't like when I picture you and Push, I don't picture you guys super sexual and like you and like hey, come here. Even though we'll talk like that,
yeah.
like I think people go, that's not happening.
Right.
But like, do you think that's why we ended up with the women we ended up with? Is because we've never been like the kind of guy.
I mean, I'm sure it plays a part. I mean, who we are definitely plays a part in who you end up with. So, you know.
But what does it say about our women?
That they're not into the type of guy who's like that, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, but the thing is, like, now all these years later, I am more of a pig.
Oh,
you know?
Yeah. If they start letting wives me to us, yeah. I am fucked.
Yeah.
My wife would be like, oh, fuckface. He's like, how about we suck this dick, bitch?
Yeah. That's nice.
If they're like, hey, you can't take your dick out in front of your wife for no reason at all, that's all I do. Just drop my pants. I'm like, hey.
Do you want it?
Hey.
Is she turned on by you think?
No. Not physically, no.
Not physically?
No, I think lifestyle-wise, I think she thinks she made a right call. But I think physically, there's no part of her that looks at me naked and goes, oh, yeah.
What do you think when she does have sex with you, it's always a penance or something? Or do you think that she feels that she is thrilled by it in some way?
I think it's like, do you ever see this movie Snowpiercer?
Oh, that's the guy who did, the same guy that did Parasite, right?
Yeah, I think so.
The Korean guy?
Yeah. So they used to give them bars of meal, and they didn't know what it was, but they loved it.
Am I right about that? Yeah.
They used to give them bars of meal. Like that was how they ate, was like a bar of meal. And they loved it. And then they found out it was cockroaches. And they were like, what the fuck have you been feeding us?
Yeah.
I think that's how Leanne looks at my body. It's like, it's sustenance, but it's not the thing I wanted.
But do you think she has sexual favors or sex acts are solely for your benefit? Or do you think she's like,
I think she likes it.
Yeah.
I think she likes it. Like, I think I'm really good at oral sex. I heard someone say the other day, I think it was Whitney coming and say, just so you know, what you do to your chick isn't what I like. And like, that's, she didn't say it to me, she said it on her podcast. But she said, you know, just so you know, what you do that pleases your girlfriend doesn't please me. I heard that, and I had never been more solid in not leaving my relationship than that moment. I was like, I will never leave Leanne, because I can make Leanne come, but that's all I can do.
Right.
I'm a one.
You got her down.
I got her. I'm a puppet act.
Yeah.
Like, I can do people that like puppets, but if you don't like puppets, you really won't like what I'm doing.
Right.
And I didn't even learn how to do that until Leanne, until like well into our marriage.
You told me that you were doing it in an unpleasing way for
I
a
used
long
to put
time.
my lips around her entirely and go, oh. That was an old joke I used
And
to
then,
have.
but now you actually dance around, right?
Now I just spit on it and go, you're stupid.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't feel like when Whitney said that, I thought, there's a part of my brain that actually thought, man, I've been hitting batting practice with Nolan Ryan, right? If I took this out into a fucking different league, like if I played fucking Korean baseball,
Yeah.
I'd be Babe Ruth.
You think so?
Yeah.
You think if she died, she got hit by a bus or something?
Keep going. Nope. Don't need to explain more. I heard you.
Okay,
I heard you the
so
first
she's
time.
just gone.
She's
So,
gone. Bus accident. Motorcycle hits her.
Right.
Motorcycle hits her, and I get to reconstruct her body. Different story. Bus hits her. She's dead.
She's dead.
Pull the plug.
She's dead, and the bus,
Your wife's been hit by a come on motorcycle. Come on motorcycle.
her body flies off a cliff. It's run over by a couple trucks. All right, she's totally dead.
An elephant steps on her
Yeah,
chest.
it's totally dead.
Yeah.
You're out there again. Do you think you're making chicks come left and right? Like,
Initially, I was. I was like, like, wait till you see what Captain Tingles brings your way.
yes.
And now I know that's not the fact. And now I'm
because of what Whitney said.
because of exactly what Whitney said, where she said,
But wait, what makes you think that you wouldn't be able to adapt to what the next woman likes?
I don't listen. So I just said this to Leanne the other day. When I used to have sex with Leanne, meaning when we started, this is really intimate. Hey, someone want to grab a couple more beers out of the fridge? We're 8 minutes in and we're already here. So when I first started having sex with Leanne, I never read her body. Like I did it as hard as as fast as I could so that I could get ready for my turn. So like whatever I did hard and fast and quick and like, come on. Like imagine if they said, hey man, run 3 miles and then you get a milkshake and you're like, well, why am I going to walk it? Let me just run it real quick. As opposed to going like, let me find the pace of my body or some shit like that. So the other day, so that's all we got left. Okay. That's fine. Thank you. So the other day we were hanging out or hooking up. And I've done this a lot. I say recently, like not like, I mean like the last 4 years maybe.
Yeah.
But like, do you ever have sex and like read their rhythms and then go like, oh, okay, all right, like let's go at this pace. This is what I'm hearing you. I'm listening to you.
Sure.
Like, oh, that was a heavy breath.
You're being present. Yeah.
Being present. I was never present.
Yeah.
Ever. I was just like, sex is sex. I'll do my part. You do your part, and then see if it hits. Yeah. And when we were younger, it hit a lot at the same time. Then there was this period after she had kids where it just was like, get it over. You do you, and then let's get it over with and go to Target, you know?
Yeah.
And I think that's where it was. And the other day I was like, oh, I just started reading your body. And I said this to her yesterday, actually, Tom. Yesterday I said, you know, it's so funny. I'm just starting to read your body really good. And she's turning 50. So like, part of me is like, I don't have the time to put in with another woman.
Yeah.
Like to learn how to read.
But when you
Whitney's body.
Can
you imagine trying to read Whitney's body where like Whitney's already confusing as fuck when you be around her just as a person? Can you imagine trying to read her body and be like, I'm getting so many fucking signals. I don't
even want to step into this
there's a fucking Let's go through the comics. Let's go through the comic female comics who would be the toughest to read. Okay.
I live with one. All right, so no, she's actually very direct, very easy to read.
What, your wife?
Yeah.
She just tells you what she wants.
Well, it's just like I don't think it's hard to read. I just don't think it's hard to read. But I know what you're saying because not everyone's like that. Not everyone's like that.
No.
So
some women will tell you like, it's like imagine if you had to order from a menu, and the guy's like, what can I get you to eat? You're like, I don't know. And the guy's like, you guys like steak? And she goes, you're like, oh, you like steak? She's like, it's like pasta? She's like,
oh, so it's pasta.
This is pasta. She's like, oh, pasta. And he's like, okay, seafood? And she's like, ow. And you're like, not seafood? I don't know.
But wait a minute. Look,
that was a really good bit, by the way.
That was a pretty good bit.
It's a pretty good bit.
And that's a good way of explaining it, actually. But here's the thing I wanted to ask you. Your theory was that, it took you a long time to read what was going on, and you're like, I'm set. My thing is, if you were single, if you were out there, what about what you do naturally, just automatically pleasing the next woman?
I would hate to meet that woman.
Really?
Yeah. At a chicken wing eating contest, just, oh yeah, man, you like the same shit. Let's eat until we get sick. Who wants to kill another fucking beer? You want to fuck in the bathroom? And I'm like, you know I do. And she's like, come on, pound it, pound it, pound it, pound it, pound it, pound it, pound it. Yeah, that woman doesn't. I hope she doesn't exist.
I don't know what the next woman would be.
They call me Marge. Oh, they call me Bert. Nice.
No, Leanne is the only woman in the world that
is patient enough for me.
Yes.
I would never marry me.
Oh
my God.
Can you imagine, like, if you were single though, there would be the honeymoon phase of like someone like meeting you and being like, this guy's great, but then when they got to know you.
Well, it's just once you get past it's a weird thing especially when you talk about like, there is this gray area in my opinion when you talk about like consent and like lying to a person, because you definitely present yourself to a person to have sex with them as one way. Like, yes. I'm Bert. I'm really got my
It's
shit
an
together.
Advertisement.
It's an advertisement. And then once they get past that and they catch you sniffing your finger that you put in your asshole, and they're like, what are you doing? And you're like, huh? And they're like, was that in your asshole? And you're like, well, yeah.
Why would it be in your asshole, though?
You never had like a
inside your asshole?
You got like a greasy asshole, and then you just rub it, and then go, well, I'm taking that to the face. Yeah, I definitely done that. Leanne caught me picking my nose and eating it one time and was like, what the fuck are you doing? And I was like, we're past the honeymoon phase.
Oh.
Yeah. It was like, it wasn't like disgusting. It was
do you
just
do that regularly?
Have.
You eat your bugs?
Not all the time, but I do a lot more than I think you'd be comfortable with in bed next to me. You don't ever just go...
this will make me physically sick. This will make me sick.
And you just... Like in the mornings, I don't eat them all the time, but I have a lot more than I'm comfortable with.
You're so disgusting. You're
I'm
the most disgusting person I've ever met.
I am fucking disgusting. I am definitely disgusting.
You clip your toenails and you tape them under the
table.
Still?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Now it's funny, but at first it was just because I didn't want to.
You don't flush your turds?
No, that's not fair. We got a bidet. I've explained this to you. There's a woman who died freediving.
Wait, what?
You haven't heard this?
Wait, no, say it again?
So there's a woman who died freediving. Now, I used to always flush my turds. Always flush my turds.
Okay.
Take a shit, flush, get up, leave, right?
Right.
There's a woman who died freediving. Type in freediver female death, right? What happened was she went down to the bottom.
Her?
Audrey, probably. I think it was... what year?
What year do you think it happened?
Recently, so I saw it in a documentary. What happened was, when you free dive, it's all about just follow when you do anything that's in adventure-wise or intense, it's just follow the instructions that were given to you. So when you free dive, you grab onto this clip, it pulls you down to the bottom. At the bottom, you have to grab the flag, give a thumbs up, pull the clip, and go up, just so they know.
Okay.
And so what happened is she got down to the bottom, grabbed the flag, gave a thumbs up, blew a kiss to the camera, and it threw her off because she did one extra thing. It threw her off, and she forgot to pull the clip. And so she sat there for like an extra 15 seconds, which fucking 15 seconds of free dives and kills you. And then finally pulls the clip and starts going up, but it's too late. She's already dead. Everyone knows she's dead. And it's because she did that extra kiss, and that's why I don't flush. Is that, well, hear me out, is that when I shit, I've been trained to do two things: shit, flush, get up. Now I sit, shit, push the button and spray my asshole, wipe, and I just forget to flush because I've already done the three things that I've been taught to do. Does that make sense? Hear me out.
So you're saying
find this woman. You're gonna find her, and then that explanation will explain. Because I've added one extra hitch into my step.
So you're saying though you are forgetting though.
I'm forgetting because it says. That's not her. It's not the person alive, I'm sure.
No, that person is
died in an attempt to break the.
That's in 2002. She died.
That sounds about accurate. But so because she added one more thing at her bottom and blew a kiss to the camera.
Type in the blowing kiss.
Blow a kiss. That's it. Streeter? Is that her name? Yeah. I think about that every time I don't
scroll down
flush.
some. Okay.
I think about that every time because my whole rhythm for shitting my entire life has been very simple.
Shit, wipe,
sit
flush.
down, shit, wipe, flush.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's shit, button, wipe, and I've done too many things already, and my brain's on the next thing.
So that's why the turds are in there.
That's why I forget to flush. It's because same thing as that freediver is that I've done too many things.
I love that you can connect those two things.
Yeah. I think a lot of people would see. I think a lot of times people hear this and they're like, "What the fuck's wrong with him?" But I would argue that 50% of the people, much like the toothbrushing episode we went through.
Okay,
I think I'd surprise you. No, I think that's the majority of our show. Is that half the people are like me, half the people are like you. You think 80% of the people are like you, 20 are like me. It's half and half.
It's not half and half.
It's half and half.
It's not half and half.
It's half and half.
It's not half and half.
I'll tell you right now, if there's guys and girls watching it, I'm the guy, you're the girl.
What are you talking about?
100%.
What are you talking about?
I'm every dude, and you're the girl that's like, no, I get up and I brush my teeth right away.
Dude, first of all, your toothbrushing thing is absolutely fucking disgusting.
I thought you were going to say accurate.
No, and it's sick, and people that do it are disgusting, gross people like you.
Okay.
What I'm saying about the flushing, it's not a guy versus girl thing. It's like you took a shit. Most people find it to be pretty standard to flush their shit.
And I bet there's a lot of dudes who just got tushy.com or bidets who are going, yeah, man, I have actually been forgetting to flush a lot too.
Because
like much like a free diver, I've experienced too many things. Now my rhythm's fucked up. I got fucking 35 years of shit, wipe, flush, shit, wipe, flush. Now I'm going to flip, shit, wipe, blow a kiss. Oh my God, I'm off. And then you're walking around going, shit, I left shit in the toilet.
Yeah.
I think this makes total sense.
Okay. Did you brush your teeth today?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I did. I actually did.
When?
After I worked out, after I showered, right before I came here, only because I started.
So when you wake up, that morning mouth doesn't bother you at all?
Not at all. Not at all.
You know what I'm talking about?
Nope.
Right?
Nope. I call it mouth.
You don't think your mouth tastes different when you wake up in the morning?
Nope.
Really?
I mean, if I'm gonna have sex with Leanne, I'll notice it. But
right.
if it's just,
right. What do you notice?
Me,
what do you notice?
That's like a little more like little heavier,
a little gamier and tangier.
Yeah, a little more like dark.
That bacteria,
a little maroon.
Yeah, the bacteria's been building overnight.
A little maroon. Yeah. And then I like to water pick first.
What about mouthwash? You don't even think a mouthwash rinse is nice in the morning?
That's not real.
What are you talking about?
That's fake news.
What?
Mouthwash doesn't do anything. How long do you think mouthwash stays in your mouth?
I don't know.
That's a great thing to Google. How long does the scent of mouthwash stay in your mouth? What do you think? 50 seconds?
What?
You think mouthwash stays in your mouth all day long?
No, but I don't. You said 50 seconds.
I'm gonna say you do mouthwash, right? And then what? You go eat. You're eating food later. You're doing mouthwash and then having a cup of coffee, correct?
I wake up, brush my teeth.
Yeah. Oh shit, Ari Shafir. Let's find out from him. Let's talk to a real man.
Okay.
All right, Ari Shafir, you're on Two Bears, One Cave with Tom Segura and Bert
You're on
Kreischer.
Bert, 2 Bears, 1 Cave.
Okay.
So wait, real quick, how long do you think the scent of mouthwash stays in your breath?
That's not the question.
The scent of mouthwash stays in your breath. Gargle, spit out?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is it an all-day adventure, or is it like roughly 50 seconds?
It's closer to 50 seconds.
There we go. All right, see, I told you. Tom thinks everyone's like him, and I know everyone's like me.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
Okay, here we go.
Wait. Let me ask you. Wait. No. Let me ask you a question. When you wake up in the morning on a standard average morning, you wake up. Do you take a leak?
Yeah. Standard, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you brush your teeth within the
Before-
first, I don't know, let's say 10 minutes, like just of waking up?
Before food?
Before you?
do not.
You do not. When do you brush your
Do
teeth?
you eat first?
You eat first?
No, I try to do it right before coffee because I had this idea that if you brush your teeth and have coffee, it's more likely to stain.
Uh-huh.
I know that there's no science behind that.
So what do you do?
But I brush it definitely before I go out.
Yeah.
But if I'm staying in the apartment all day long, I might not brush.
You think that's a good thing?
No, it's
No,
not
it's not a
very
good thing. But I'm saying I have a life where you guys don't have, where I might come in contact with 0 people the entire day.
Okay. So even if you're alone though, like if you were gonna be just, hey, I'm alone for a month, you don't like to like clean your mouth?
No, I do. Almost every day. I would say that's an exception, I would say.
Do you brush your teeth twice a day?
No. Unless I'm about to fuck. Can I curse in this podcast?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can
Yeah,
curse.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, no, every day, once a day. But
Once
the
a day.
mouthwash thing, I think what might be lacking, I haven't heard your whole conversation, and I don't know if this is the right time to bring this up, but like, Tom, we've all talked about your breath, and it's terrible.
Yeah. No, I know that.
So,
I know that.
I'm just not sure. I don't know, a grain of salt, you know what I mean?
No, I appreciate that. The whole thing came up because Bert was saying something about like Jews and their mouths, and I was like,
I did not say that, Ari.
Okay. I've been waiting. Rumblings in the media. No, I've heard what Bert says about brushing his teeth very late. It's problematic.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
All right, bye.
All right, bye. Not the best teammate to have in this argument.
No. Mack Weldon is better than whatever you're wearing right now. Mack Weldon is a premium men's essential brand that believes in
This one needs a great pair of earbuds.
on the brush.
Buy Raycon.com/bears. Not the guy you want
I mean,
on your team.
wait a minute. Let me ask these guys something. Hey, I forget. Did you guys weigh in on the brushing?
I don't think you asked us.
Do you brush your teeth when you
Tom,
wake
they
up?
call
or no?
you Ellen behind your back.
Yeah,
They're not
yeah,
going
yeah.
to give you their honest answer.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. For the longest time, I'd say this is a new thing that I brush my teeth like right when I wake up, like I've done it in the last year. But like I would wait till after coffee to brush my teeth.
Okay. That's fair enough.
It's interesting because it gives you a room for improvement. Because if you brush your teeth later in the day the way I do, like later after meals or maybe even after a workout or maybe like after a meeting, I've done that. Like you go like when you do brush your teeth first thing when you wake up, you're like, God damn it, that feels good.
Right?
Yeah, you're like, that's amazing. You're like, okay, I'm not going to do that every day. But it's like flying on a flight sober and having a cup of coffee. You're like, that was amazing. I'm not going to do that every time, but it did feel amazing. I feel like the podcast is different when we have headsets on. Can someone do a mashup of the different types of conversations we have?
Do you like it more with or without?
It's a lot more intimate
With on.
Yeah.
Interesting.
If there was one female comic that you had to say didn't brush her teeth,
Wait a minute. Why didn't you buy those earwax removal kits? We were texting about that. You were supposed to get those.
yeah, I was.
Dude, will you type in earwax
Check.
removal kit Instagram? Type in Instagram.
Yeah, that's it.
Because there was one that was like,
You know what I do is I text,
Sponsored.
I send them to Leanne. I message them to Leanne and I go, hey, will you buy this for me?
Yeah.
And then she never buys them. This is definitely not it.
no, that's not it.
Oh, I would pay money to have my ear filled with wax so someone could remove it.
No, close that. Go back to the search engine.
Fuck.
Yeah. Instagram promoted.
Similian. No, not drops. That's amazing that you can't find it, but it's all over your feed. No, not what's in your ear. Oh my God.
No, he's the
No,
worst.
I don't mean
Scroll
to
down.
attack you, Nadab. I'm saying that it's just gross that's a website. Dr. Booger.
Anyways, we have to look for it. That one looked really cool.
I'll find it. I always text it to Leanne.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I texted it to you. I'll find it right now.
But that was a while ago.
Watch. I just
Yeah,
go to
text it to me, Bert.
I'll text you right now. I go to my Instagram, Apper Kreischer, 1.4 million followers. Follow me if you can. Send me something at 707 P.O. Box 707 North Hollywood, California 91603. And I'll open it, put it on my Instagram. I just go like this, Tommy. Watch this.
Okay.
I go here. Bang, bang, bang.
Tell me you're finding it right now.
Segura Tom.
You sent me it a while ago,
messages.
dude.
It's going to be right here.
I thought you deleted all your messages.
No, I don't. I delete my messages on my phone. These are interesting. There's no way I have this. Now that I'm looking at it, I'm like, oh, here we go, Tommy. I got it. Pro ear. Pro.ear.
Okay, pro.ear.
I'm Nadab. I'm sending it to you. What's your Instagram?
Very Nadav show.
That's not it. That's not it.
All right. It's getting sent to you right now. It's on your Instagram.
Put pro ear.
It's already sent to his Instagram. Pull up your Instagram right now, and then you can pull it out. There.
All right. Fine.
I would love to do. I did earwax removal in Vietnam, and it was one of the most rewarding things I've ever done in my
How
entire
much
life.
did it come out?
It's on. You can find it. You've
No.
never seen. Have you seen it?
No.
You've never seen it?
No.
Nadav, fuck this little bullshit company. Let's get it.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. Right.
Hey, buy a couple of those, okay?
Can you buy a couple for real, Nadav?
Sure.
Okay. Now, Nadav, go to YouTube, Bert Kreischer on YouTube, Bert Kreischer, and pull up earwax removal. It's like one of my top videos.
Really?
I did earwax removal in Vietnam. They do these. It's amazing. They clean the inside of your ears. Go to popular videos. Click on popular videos on the. There you go, right there, and just open that little T-tie tabber, and then there you go to the left. Earwax removal.
Yeah, just mute it.
Why can we not play my own videos?
Well, I don't know. I guess we can.
I imagine you probably have music in yours.
I do.
Yeah, just leave it muted.
So wait, just scroll ahead. Scroll. Let me see your fingers. Keep scrolling. This is on the street corner in Vietnam.
You did it like there?
They clean the insides of your ears out, and it is fucking awesome. And so they do this guy. You can get a haircut and an ear cleaning, and they take these dentist tools and they go into your ear. They shave all the hair inside your ear. They pull all the wax out of your ear. It is, if Nadav.
I feel like you can hear on a new level after it.
So this one guy, they go into his ears, right? And they're going in there with needles. Wait till you see what they pull out. Take a look at this. Right?
Yeah.
Do you see that little nugget?
Yeah. Ooh.
They're pulling Hershey Kisses out of his ears. Look at this. This is all the stuff that came out of his ears, and he all of a sudden was like, I can hear so much better. If we can get a Vietnamese woman in here to clean, look at that. That came out of his ears. That came out of his fucking ears. Look at the look on his face right now where you can realize he can hear, right?
Yeah.
Dude, some Vietnamese woman in here to clean, all of a sudden was like, I can hear so much better. If we can get a Vietnamese woman in here to clean, look at that. That came out of his ears. That came out of his fucking ears. Look at the look on his face right now where you can realize he can hear, right?
Yeah.
Dude, some people create more wax than other people.
Yeah.
Jesus Trejo, we should get his ears done. He creates. It's a lot of wax. You do?
Yeah.
Oh my God, Tommy. I can get these actual.
Did you get it done to you too?
Yeah,
Are you
yeah.
up
I
next?
have really clean ears.
Okay.
I don't really produce that much wax, but I clean my ears nonstop every time, all day long.
All day long.
Isn't it
every
sad?
day.
A lot. Like when I brush my teeth. Isn't it crazy that I look skinny in this and I was fat and now I'm just fatter
Wait, you look better on the video.
than I do now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. But I thought I was fat then, and now I'm fat.
You look great.
Isn't it crazy? I look like Russell Crowe.
Right now?
Yeah.
Which Russell Crowe?
Russell
When
Crowe.
he played Roger Ailes?
No, like Russell Crowe. Stop this right now. Google Russell Crowe. Tell me I don't look like Russell Crowe. There we go.
You look kind of like Russell Crowe.
I feel like Russell Crowe. Russell Crowe looks like Dan Harmon. I don't mean anything bad about Russell Crowe or Dan Harmon.
Right there. That's you on the left.
Where?
Right there.
Yeah, I know. I look like fucking Russell Crowe, except ugly.
That used to be a huge compliment to say Russell Crowe.
I know. Look at him in Gladiator.
Yeah.
He was in Gladiator. Is he gaining weight for a role, or is he just done?
No, I think he goes. He's obviously a little older and heavier, but
How old is Russell Crowe? You think I got to be older than him, right?
no, he's older than you. I think.
No.
I would think
You think
so.
he's got to be 52? Get over under. How old do you think he is?
I don't know. 55, 56. No.
52. I'd be shocked. He's got to be younger than Joe.
Okay.
56. Oh wow, he's older than Joe. I wonder if he still drinks. I bet he'd be fun to party with.
Oh yeah.
I bet he really. Okay, Gerard Butler, Tom Cruise, Joaquin Phoenix. That's a fucking fun night of partying. If everyone got 100% real and we all took truth serums.
You think they would?
Dude, we should plan a guys' weekend. Ultimate guys' weekend. Okay.
Okay.
So how many guys in a guys' weekend? Private jet. Hey, how many with G5?
Yeah, you could put.
Like, no, you're the jet guy. I don't know anything about jets.
Right, that's a big jet. So you
Okay,
could,
so
you could fit a lot of
so
people
let's
on it.
pick the weekend.
Okay.
Let's pick the place first. Do we leave out LA? So we'll all do movie stars, right?
Okay.
Or whatever. But we leave out LA. G5?
Sure.
How many seats at G5? 19?
That's what I'm saying.
That's way too many.
Yeah, that's what I think too.
Okay, so all right. So
How about that G280 there?
G280 sounds great.
Seats 10.
Okay, so me and you, and we need 8 other dudes. Guys' weekend. Let's do 7 so we have room to move around.
Okay.
Let's do 5 so that we're not overwhelming ourselves.
That's even better, I think.
Okay, 5.
5 total or 5 more?
5 more.
Okay.
5 more. Guys' weekend, private jet. First off, where do we go?
You don't want to go somewhere like.
You don't want to go to Hawaii. You're
Cliche.
like, I wish my family was with me. You're not going to go wine tasting.
What about outdoorsy?
Okay.
Montana, Idaho, up in the mountains.
Wyoming.
Yeah.
Wyoming. We hunt pheasant. We ride horses. Fish.
Drink
hardcore.
Yeah.
We got like a chef come in. Okay, we go to Wyoming. So we're going G5, G2, whatever you said.
Yeah.
We need 5 dudes in Wyoming. You want one? Okay, let's name the characters we're looking for. Then we'll find the celebrities that fit in there.
Okay, I think you want like a Warren, like a athlete, like talks a lot of shit.
You need an athlete.
Yeah, we need to bring in an athlete.
Well, it's got to be Warren. So we already got. Yeah, it's got to be Warren.
Yeah.
So it's our brand.
All right.
Okay, so we got.
It's hard to manage your workload, especially when your team doesn't know who's working on what. But with Monday.com, my team and I can see everything we're working on, except for my ballet, which is private. Now that we're connected, we can plan and organize our work as a team and work on it together. Unlike the rigid tools we've tried in the past, it's really easy to get started with Monday.com. And it's as flexible as I am. It's also adaptable to any department in any industry. We can even automate our workflows, freeing us from repetitive tasks and making us even more efficient. And we do all of this without emails or sync meetings. Do you know how liberating that is? I do. It's magic. So now my manager has an overview of our projects and capacity, and we can prioritize what matters most, ensuring the only time I need to carry a large load is when I do this. So, lighten your workload with Monday.com.
They go out all my real bitches and all my real niggas. Shit don't even feel right when the old nigga they big bro. Big heat, keep 20 in my picture like I'm Winslow. Big props to my niggas rapping, just hope that all y'all shit blow. Straight up in the latest fashion, go ahead, I pass on Kenzo. Young niggas stuck in the projects and nothing.
Warren,
Warren's
me,
in.
you. Now we got to think who's going to get along with Warren, and he can, because he's going to be aggressive on like crazy fucking people, and they're going to be like get their feelings hurt because they haven't been around black people a lot. You can't have Tom Cruise. Can't have Tom Cruise. Tom Cruise has no fucking black friends.
We don't know that.
I think he's a black kid, right?
I don't know.
I'm not trusting Tom Cruise or Warren Sapp. I'll be honest with you.
Really?
At all.
What do you think it's gonna be like?
Hey, Warren, how you doing? And then Warren's like, oh shit, we're gonna do that all weekend. And he's like, what are you talking about, Warren? Do you like motorcycles? And then Warren's like, oh, why do we bring him? Tom Cruise is a good-looking kid.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. So we're not doing Tom Cruise. Fuck
Okay.
that. Matthew McConaughey? Yeah.
He's not LA based. He's Austin.
It's okay.
based.
He flies in and he parties with us. We definitely want Matthew McConaughey. Me, you, Warren Sapp, Matthew McConaughey. We need 3 more people.
Is Matthew gonna do all that weird shit he does? Like, you gotta keep the high eye. Hey, fellas, right here. Let's stay with it for a little bit.
How much fun would it be though when we all go to sleep
and then Warren's gotta be like, hey man, you gotta cut that shit off. With the fucking high eye and the low eye and fucking meet me in the middle shit. I don't play that shit.
What's he? No, the best part, Tom, is we're laying in our bed in our bunks late at night, and Warren comes in our room. He's like, "You guys awake?" And we're like, "Yeah, what's up?" And he's like, comes up to our bunks. And he's like, "What's up with this shit, fucking stuff?" And we're like, "Oh, it's in a movie." He goes, "I didn't see that fucking movie." We're like, "Oh, it's a character he did." And he's like, "Livin? What the fuck?" And we're like, "Oh, you didn't see School Days or whatever?" And he's like, "Nah." All right. So Matthew McConaughey will put on a burner.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go wild card.
Oh, here's what we need for sure. We need a real young, like, there's got to be the young kid that's on the trip. Like, cool enough to hang, but he's
I got it.
15, 20 years younger.
Shia LaBeouf.
Really?
Yeah.
He'd be fun. See, I like that for the weekend
as
trip.
Fucking
That's a weekend trip.
Shit.
How old is he, though? How old is Shia
doesn't
LaBeouf?
matter. I'll take him.
Really?
Shia LaBeouf is fucking perfect for our fucking trip. Warren Sapp, 34 years old. Warren Sapp's
Okay.
gonna love Shia LaBeouf.
Okay.
All right, so we got Shia, we got me, we got you, Warren, Matthew McConaughey's on the back. You ready for a sneak attack one?
Yeah.
Okay. Bill Hader.
Oh, I like that. I like that.
Right? Because he's a little nerdier.
Yeah, yeah.
Like he's like everything's
100%
perspective wise.
invited. Yeah, and like he's gonna be more quiet than you think. He's going to be quiet a little bit, but then he's going to come in with like all the killer lines that you didn't see coming out of any. Like,
this is my impression of Bill Hader at dinner with us. Ready? Warren gets up and goes to the bathroom. He goes, "Well, I guess he's ordering for all of us."
And then here's my impression of Bill. Okay, you get up to go to the bathroom. He's like, "Are any of us going to talk?"
Are any of us gonna talk? Okay, so Bill Hader, Shia LaBeouf, me, you, Warren Sapp. Okay, we have 2 more? No, 3 more.
No, 2 more.
2 more.
So get the type first, then the person. So what are we missing? We do need someone, I think, for this trip who has experience with the outdoors. You know what I mean?
Hold on. Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Okay.
We need a fat guy.
Just 2 of us.
So so that we're not the fat guy.
Oh, right. So we need a fatter guy.
Yes.
Not a fat guy.
We need a fatter guy.
Okay, I'm with you.
Okay, fatter guy. Fatter. I'm pitching Josh Gad.
Okay.
Because I think he's like, and then like, you know, me and you could connect quicker with Warren because we'll just start picking on him.
Well, he's already lost weight, it says here.
Fuck. All right, pass on Josh Gad. Fuck Josh Gad. All right.
We need someone. I think we need someone like comfortably over 3 bills. You know, like doesn't carry it well.
All right.
Like
fat
that.
actor. Type in fat actor. Fat musician.
What if like we come up like the first thing? They're like, oh.
50 fat celebrities. Page 6.
Okay.
Wait. Why don't we take Russell Crowe?
He's in New Zealand and shit, Australia.
Wow. These are all women.
Yeah. Why are these all
50
women?
fat actors and they're all women.
It's all.
You can do better. Page 6.
Okay.
He's dead.
He's
Next
definitely
one.
dead.
Ooh, do we bring Chelsea Handler?
What?
I don't know. Just to like be like bitchy and stuff. We're not bringing Jason Alexander. William Hung's not coming.
No way.
Oh my God. Mike Tyson?
he's-
Hold on. Are we bringing Mike Tyson on this trip? You know that turns us into a totally different trip.
Yeah.
Because you don't want Warren to be the only person of color and then be like, is it just me?
Okay. Steven Seagal?
No, we're not bringing Steven Seagal.
No, that would change the dynamic way too much. Fat
Fat Joe?
He's also lost a lot of weight.
I don't want to be in the point where Fat Joe's saying the N word a lot, and you're like, hey man, you're Puerto Rican. Like, can you lighten up on that a titch? Like, Roseanne, William Shatner.
No,
William Shatner. I love this fat celebrity.
no.
Orson
Do
Welles.
another search for a fat celebrity. This is a horrible
Alec
result.
Baldwin. These aren't even fat people. I really would like to have Russell Crowe, but I feel like Russell Crowe's the kind of guy that wakes up and does his own thing. You know?
Jesus Christ. Fucking. I mean that.
Ooh,
it's
hold
like
on, hold
actors who have been like I want current fat fucking celebrities.
Type in
God.
fat celebrities. Not current. You're gonna get ones in an ocean current. Fat celebrities, male celebrities, fat male celebs. This is not. All right, let's go back
How
to the
about
drawing
list?
board.
Put the word list in.
Can you write down the names we've picked already? We've got Bill Hader, we've got Warren Sapp,
There. Who are these successful fat people? How about that one?
obese celebrities.
Fine.
These are not. They're just famous.
He would be fun on the trip.
Who's Steve Ballmer? I've never
He
heard
owns
of
the
him.
Clippers. He was the.
Oh no
chairman of the-
Pass.
He
I
would
don't
be
know.
fun.
No. I don't
We
want
could
him.
use
I
his
don't want
plane.
him.
Okay.
I don't want him, and I don't want Dick Cheney. Keep
No,
going.
keep going.
I don't want to hang out with any of these fucking people.
Ooh. Could be fun. Keep going. Keep going.
I don't think he's gonna be president. I don't think he'd be a blast.
She's dead.
No, he's lost too much weight.
What?
She's
I think
not.
he'd be fun.
Harold Hamm. Who's he?
I don't have any idea. I don't want to.
Charles Barkley.
That'd be fun.
Okay, hold on. Do we kick out now? We had taken Mike Tyson. I would definitely have Charles Barkley instead of Mike Tyson,
Yeah.
right?
I think it puts people at ease a little bit more.
Charles Barkley puts everyone. Okay, Charles Barkley or Shaq?
They both would be a lot of fun.
Nope, we're going Charles Barkley. You
Yeah.
don't want Shaq. He's gonna be fucking cramped up in the plane.
Yeah.
Taking up 5 seats.
Yeah. Way too big.
Feet are sticking into the cockpit.
So wait, we have Warren Sapp, Shia LaBeouf, Bill Hader. Take Tyson out.
We have to. I hate to say
Barkley.
this, but I feel like this list is not that diverse. We need. You know what we need a headliner. We need a real solid.
Oh, I know what we're missing though.
What?
It's the you have to think of the archetype first.
Okay.
We got to have our what's it called? The patriarch, the
Billy Crystal.
right, the older guy, the Anthony Hopkins, like the older guy who's like, all right, fellas, like you go ahead and chop that firewood, and like we're all younger than this guy.
Okay.
He's been out there before. He's been to the ranch, so he tells us.
He's
within-
curly for our.
Yeah, he's the guy who's gonna kind of call the shots, so to speak. Not like a boss, but he's
Okay.
just he's grandfather of the group.
So who are we thinking?
I mean, it's got to be somebody. He's got to be
Musician?
Sure. Yeah, sure.
Is it?
Over 60 at least. Got to be at
Okay.
least 60, maybe 70.
How about no? I was gonna say Eddie Vedder, too young.
Yeah.
But you want something like that. That's like a man musician. Garth Brooks? No. Okay. All right. Pass. Willie Nelson. Leonard Cohen.
yeah.
Bob Dylan. Van Morrison. Neil Young. No.
Willie Nelson would be fucking fun though. He smokes weed.
Oh, we
He would, like-
so fucking.
We'd get fucked up, and he would just be playing the whole night.
so interesting. I feel like it's Tommy Lee. No. Tommy Lee Jones would be a good fit. What about a president?
President?
Like Bill Clinton.
Oh, Clinton. Yeah. He would be he'd be like, I used to fuck so much. Like he would tell us so many stories.
One time I had this one bitch sucking this nipple.
Yeah.
I had a girl licking my underarm.
He would have the best.
Another
like,
bitch sucking my toes. I said, bitch, clean yourself up through her napkin. Fucking what kind of bitch sucks a toe, huh? Am I right, guys?
yeah, he would be so fun on a guy's trip. But you know what?
Bill
the only thing
Clinton.
that sucks though.
Is he taking his fucking chick?
No, he would be like Secret Service would be everywhere. He'd be like, I mean, are they cool?
Oh, what about George W. Bush? But
Yeah.
like, and we got to fall off the wagon. Hey, should we put Ben Affleck on this list?
What? Ben Affleck?
Ben Affleck?
Ben Affleck?
Ben Affleck?
Isn't it Affleck?
I think you're thinking of the insurance company. The way you're saying it.
Yeah.
Affleck? It's Ben Affleck. Ben Affleck.
I don't think it's Ben Affleck. I think you're You're saying it's stupid.
How to pronounce Beneflek.
Okay. God, I fucking hates the way he does this.
That's a weird pronunciation. I'm gonna have another beer, I think.
Yeah, do it.
Pronouncenames.com.
Ben Affleck.
Oh, I'm not saying it like that. Ben Affleck.
That's the name.
Looks like I'll be taking your insurance card, Ben Affleck.
It's not Ben Affleck.
Casey Affleck would be good to go with.
Casey Affleck.
Casey Affleck. I think I'm saying it the old world way.
What's the old world?
Is when they came to this country and before Ellis Island, and the guy was like, "I'll just call it Affleck," and he's like, "It's Ben Affleck," and they're like, "It's Affleck."
Get in line.
I'm very progressive. I've always been on the right side of history.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This episode of Two Bears, One Grave is also brought to you by Squarespace. There are so many things you can do with Squarespace. And first of all, let's just lay out that you need a website. Don't be one of these people that goes like, "Oh, I don't know. You can just I post something on Facebook." That's not a website. Get a website like an adult. You actually need one, no matter what you do. I don't care if you cut grass. I don't care if you sell pictures of your feet. I don't care if you take photos of crime scenes. You should put it all on a website. And that's what Squarespace gets you. You can publish content. You can sell products. You can promote your business. You can announce an upcoming event.
And it's easy to use. My wife is one of the
super
dumbest
easy.
people in the world, and she made one. She made mine, birdbirdbird.com. She made it by herself. Easy templates.
Dude, easy templates, world-class designs, an easy way to sell things 24/7, award-winning customer support. Go to squarespace.com for a free trial, and when you're ready to launch, use the offer code BEARS to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. That's squarespace.com. Enter the code word BEARS. This episode of Two Bears is brought to you by Whoop. You guys know we're obsessed with our Whoops. I love that I have something that gives me insight into my sleeping, my strain, my recovery, and it has this amazing capability that it just remembers how your heart performed during an activity and just knows automatically, oh, you played tennis, you boxed, you lifted weights. It just knows. It's incredible. And of course, it has a strain coach and a sleep coach, kind of gives you that push. Hey, today you're ready for strain. Hey, you should try to get to bed by this time. I love all that insight. I love the way it breaks it down. All types of people are using Whoop, everyday blue collar people, pro athletes, special forces, all types use it, and you can use it too. For our listeners, Whoop is offering 15% off with the code BEARS at checkout. Go to Whoop, WHOOP.com, enter BEARS, BEARS, at checkout to save 15%. Sleep better, recover faster, train smarter, optimize your performance with Whoop. Wait, no, we need our senior member.
I'm having a hard time with it. I'm actually not in love with our
How about
our
male
five.
celebrities over? You're not in love with our five?
I'm not in love with our five. I'll tell you what I'm in love with. Charles Barkley's throwing me off a titch because I feel like we're losing someone great for Charles Barkley. I think we're losing a Matthew McConaughey at Ben Affleck, like a real male Johnny Depp, Denzel Washington. Wouldn't you take Denzel Washington over Charles Barkley?
Sure.
100%. Right? Michael Keaton is a fucking great pick.
Denzel.
You want a dude that can tell a story by the fire spot and not just. I mean, I love Charles Barkley. Different trip. It's a different trip.
Okay.
You know?
I mean, I'm with you, man. Schwarzenegger?
Harrison Ford?
Yeah, or Schwarzenegger. Either one, right?
I'm not taking Schwarzenegger.
Why?
I don't like his brand. He's watered it down.
Harrison Ford is exactly who I'm talking about. He has a ranch in Wyoming. He'd be like,
Hey,
oh, no,
guys.
this is the wrong stream. The salmon.
Harrison Ford is who we want. Harrison Ford is who we...
right.
I got it. I got
What?
it. I got it.
What?
I fucking got it. Bruce Willis.
Yeah, that'd be a lot of fun.
Bruce fucking Willis.
Yeah, how was Bruce Willis?
Bruce Willis has got to be, what, 65? 66?
You got it.
65.
Yeah.
Bruce Willis. So Bruce Willis is the guy who fucking laughs at all of Warren's stories, right?
Yeah.
Points his finger to Shia LaBeouf and goes like, this fucking kid, right?
Yeah.
I was like you, right?
Yeah.
Bill Hader says a joke and Bruce Willis goes like this, right? Okay. And when we tell a story,
Yeah.
he goes, is it just me? Or do these guys look like me when I was younger?
So wait, who are we kicking off for Bruce?
Charles Barkley. I
Right.
apologize, Warren. that you're gonna be the only brother of color, but we got Bruce Willis.
Bruce Willis, Bill Hader, Shia
By the way, I
LaBeouf.
would definitely throw in Denzel Washington into this group, but what do we need? What are we missing? I feel like we're missing what we're missing is a firecracker.
Yeah,
A guy that's like, hey guys, let's jump off this rock.
I think that's you.
Okay. By the way, we should kick ourselves out of this group
Yeah.
and just do guys trips. Terry Bradshaw,
He'd be a lot of fun.
Brett
but
Favre,
yeah, he'd be fun.
Ken Stabler.
Favre would be a lot of fun on a
Favre
guys
would be
trip.
so much fucking. We don't want another athlete. We don't want another athlete. We got one athlete. We got a lot of actors. Do we want a humanitarian?
See, I would actually argue that you want like.
What do you want?
I think you want like the kid.
That's Shia.
No, he's not a kid though, man.
You talking like you were like fucking 13 years old?
No, I'm saying like, 20s, like the kid. He's the kid of the group, man. Because we're all like much older,
Zac Efron?
No, he's too like
Gorgeous.
established
He
and
was
stuff.
established.
You
Bieber?
need a little lost kind of, you know what I mean? He's like, oh, okay. We're like,
Well,
this
then
is-
let's kick the fuck Shia LaBeouf off. He's my kid.
okay.
So, no. Once again, Lil Nas X.
No, I don't know who
I
it
saw
is.
him on The Shop.
You know what I mean? When they're like, hey man, we need some more water bottles, and then they're like, oh, hey kid.
I know who you're saying. We'll say his name at the same time on the count of three.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. Kevin
Who's
Hart.
What?
Kevin Hart.
He's the kid?
Yeah.
He's like fucking 42.
Yeah, but we'll pretend he's the kid.
No.
He'll be like, come on, Kev. We'll pretend like when he first started stand-up. Lil Kev. And he'll be like, I'm the richest person here. And we're like, Lil Kev.
Come on, little Kev. He just puts in young actors. God. Help us all.
He is horrible. I mean, I love you to death, Nadav, but god damn it, you are fucking horrible.
I completely agree with
Do we
both.
bring like a Elon Musk with us and then just
That makes it a fucking interesting trip too. And then like he's like, you ever seen like a hydrogen bomb dropped? And we're like, what? He's like, look over there. And we're like, oh my god. And he's
just
like,
imagine this moment like, fuck, this is gonna happen, bro.
yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
And so we're going to Wyoming. I say we leave this up to the group to decide the last person. I think we got a pretty solid fucking group. I'm not gonna lie to you. Shia's our
no,
kid.
so you can't have Denzel and Bruce, dude.
Take Denzel off.
It's like the same kind
Yeah.
of prototype. I would take Bruce off.
Yeah.
Denzel-
No, but I feel like Denzel is one style of dude. I feel like Bruce has got a little bit of rancher in him, a little bit of whiskey. I saw Denzel one time. He had a tennis racket in his car, and I was like, for real? Like, that's not who I thought you were.
What?
Like, he was in a Porsche driving down. Actually, I had a tennis racket in my car. Let me rephrase that. I was driving to tennis, and I saw him in a Porsche, and I just was like, I didn't see you in a Porsche.
This makes him not part of the trip.
I don't know.
What's wrong with the Porsche?
It's just not Denzel.
What?
It bothered me. It was like he's too big of a man to be in a Porsche.
Okay.
Like, what do you like if you saw Denzel in a car? Like, what car do you see him accept? Like,
I think I see him like when I close my eyes. I see him in like a
something he built himself.
no.
Yeah.
No, I see him in like a big body sedan, like an S class, or like yeah.
Type in Denzel's
That's what
car.
I picture him in.
Denzel Washington car. Not training day car. That's gonna definitely give you one type of car. Denzel Washington car. Okay, watch this. Yep, that's his little Porsche.
There's an Aston Martin there. There's an Audi here. What's this? Okay, top left one. Denzel Washington car collection.
Oh, you know why you need Denzel? Because him and Bruce do the same
He's
service.
got a Rolls Royce. That's what I picture him in. Big
Him
body
and,
sedan.
him and Bruce give the same services that
That's what I'm
they're
saying.
wise dudes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're fun, but I think you got to go Denzel, dude.
Okay, if you go to Denzel, can you add Matthew McConaughey to that?
Fuck no.
But you want the juxtaposition.
Of what? I could see Denzel like pulling me aside, being like,
No,
"Your friend, all right?"
no. Denzel would pull me aside and
he'd be
go.
like, he'd be like, "Your friend, all right?" I go, "What do you mean?" He's like, 3 days in a row, handle a whiskey a day. Just gotta keep an eye on him. I'm like, "Yeah, no, I got it."
No, this is him. Ready? I'm gonna do a Denzel impression.
Oh, okay. I'm like, oh, wait, stop. Okay.
Tommy.
Yes, Denzel.
Can play a clip from a Denzel movie real quick, just so I can get it in my do training day. Just a clip from it, and then play it in my earbuds so I can hear it. There we go. What?
Okay.
We're definitely losing Denzel after my impression of him.
I don't know. You might really appreciate what you're doing.
Oh, you motherfuckers.
Okay. Ready?
Yeah.
Oh, that motherfucker. Okay, keep going. We're going to piece this together. So what we're going to do is we're going to clip it together. This is my impression of Denzel. I'm going to clip it together based off this one speech, and this is a speech he's given to Tommy about me. Okay?
Okay.
Oh, that motherfucker. Okay, go ahead.
Okay. All right.
Okay. All right.
I'm putting cases on all you bitches.
I bet there's cases on that bitch.
Huh? You think you can do this shit? Jay!
He thinks he can do this shit? Bert! Keep going.
You think you can do this to me?
He thinks he can do that to me?
You motherfuckers will be playing basketball in Pelican Bay.
Okay, ready?
Yeah.
That motherfucker's gonna be playing basketball in Pelican Bay!
Denzel, what are you talking about?
Keep going.
When I get finished with you, shoe program, nigga.
I'm not saying that line. Keep going.
No. Stay in character.
Shoe program, Bert!
23-hour lockdown.
23-hour lockdown!
What are you talking about, D?
I'm the man up in this piece.
By the way, this is no longer about me. This is just me reciting his speech from...
Oh, I figured that out a while ago.
All right, let's speed it up.
All right, let's stop. We can
Yep.
stop that.
Has this been an entire episode about us figuring out a guy's trip?
I think so. Feels like it.
Let's pivot and do something interesting.
Okay. Joe Pesci would be a great person to bring. What does Joe Pesci look like right now?
Oh. Joe Pesci. Whew.
Whoa.
How old is he?
He's got to be like 80.
I guess higher, actually.
82?
I would guess bordering 90.
He replaced a jazz album?
He's actually
Released?
he's a beautiful singer. A legit beautiful singer.
He can do hair well. He's a hairdresser.
For real?
Yeah.
You know, Sebastian's dad's a hairdresser.
This is what Pesci started as.
It's interesting that there's a group of Italian men who were hairdressers, and it wasn't like it was just like, yeah, that's a great job.
77. Yeah.
God. He's had a great life.
Fuck yeah.
He plays golf every single day.
Every day?
Every single day.
Out here, right?
Smoking. Yeah, I think so. I'd love to. I guess we're not going to be friends with him now after he kind of trashed how he looked, but...
We didn't trash how he looks.
Or I was in my head, so...
Oh.
And I'm sure you heard it. He's a good-looking dude.
Yeah.
All right, give me... what was the other thing on the list we needed to talk about today? We never got a call back from Whitney about getting us hooked up with Jen Ann.
Yeah, I kind of expected that too.
You know, Whitney's really coming off very arm's length with us. And she's definitely not interested in whatever this is.
No.
You don't think she is, for real? I think she actually is.
Interested in what?
In us hanging out with her.
Who?
Jen Ann.
I don't think she is.
For real?
I don't think she knows about it.
Do you think if she knew about it, she'd just go like, yeah, I don't give a fuck? Or do you think she'd be... For real?
Yeah.
See, that bums me out about her.
Well, I mean, I'm just guessing.
That bums me out about her. I think she'd be someone that would... I would assume Jennifer Aniston will watch it and giggle and go, who are these guys? And then someone with a fucking brain on their heads will be like, actually, they're pretty funny comedians. They have a podcast called Two Bears, One Cave that's bigger than fucking Friends ever was. No, but that's what that person would say to her, right?
Right.
And then she go, bigger than Friends? And they go,
by a lot.
Yeah, by at least 3 times Melissa Milano. Just someone that's not good with their math.
Yeah.
And then she would go, so wait, tell me more about them. All right, okay, I'll tell you what.
Okay.
You be Jen Ann, and
Jen
I'll be the assistant, okay?
Okay.
And I'm gonna be like, okay, and now I'm gonna sell it to you legit, like I would sell us, okay? And you be Jen Ann.
Okay.
Okay? Oh my!
Could you not make so much noise? I'm reading over my portfolio.
I'm sorry. This guy. Have you seen these two guys from Two Bears One Cave?
From what?
You're gonna love this.
Is that a gay porn?
No. It's a comedy podcast. Do you know podcasting?
Oh yeah, isn't that big in like the Middle East or something?
No. Michelle Obama just got one. Joe McHale's got one. Dax Shepard's got one.
Okay.
Amy Schumer's got one.
Okay.
So
yeah,
you know
I
what it is, right?
Yes, I
It's really
remember.
big.
It's like the radio.
You almost did Alyssa Milano's. Now, listen. Take a look at this clip, okay? This is Tom Segura and Bert Kreischer.
Okay.
Two very funny guys. They've got a bunch of specials on Netflix. And they're doing this segment that I know you're not going to get it at first, but they're pitching to come to your house and have brunch.
Oh, I'm good.
No. It's a joke, obviously, Jeff.
Oh.
Okay?
Okay.
So I want you to watch it.
Oh, yeah. So the thing is, I was thinking after we go to Rome.
Hear me out, okay? I think you should do something with them. It's funny.
Serious?
It'll be funny like South Park when they first started happening.
You don't have a schedule, right?
No,
Have a
but
busy
they come
schedule.
over. We'll shoot it, right? We'll
You
put
want
it
them
on-
to come to my house?
Jen, do you remember when you didn't want to do Instagram and I put you on Instagram and all of a sudden you had 1 million followers before the first time was over?
Yeah, but
Okay,
what does that
and
do
so
with
Jen,
this?
do you remember when you said, I want to get back with Brad? And I was like, don't do it. Trust me. It's the wrong move. He's going to date that girl from fucking Search Party. Now listen, Jen, listen to me. I've told you everything you need to know. You should do something with these two guys. They're funny. They know who you are. They are big fans. And I got to be honest with you,
Yeah.
I think they can help you greenlight a movie that you can direct. You've always wanted to direct. Ever since you were on Friends, you were like, I want to direct. I want to be the first female Greek director.
Look, I mean, it's true you haven't really steered me wrong, but to have like two guys I've never met come to my house to have brunch, I'm just saying
You
we
can bring
need somebody
security.
here for safety.
You can bring security. Yes. I think just someone needs to pitch it to her right. And I know I wasn't the guy right then, but someone just needs to sell it to her right. This is Whitney's disconnect. Whitney is too far Hollywood.
For what?
We got to bring her back to our level. Because she's right now. It's like you know what? It's the beauty about Russell Peters that we love about him
What?
is that he goes, "Let's call Faze on Love right now."
That is very true.
Yeah,
that's
because
very
Russell's
accessible.
not Hollywood. He's
Right.
fucking straight up Canada.
Yeah,
Faze on Love takes the call. Let's talk on the air. That's what we want out of these guys.
that's what we want Whitney to do.
Yeah, we want Whitney to be like, "Hang on, let me get her on the phone."
Hey guys.
And she's like, I'm working right now.
Yeah.
In a pandemic? I don't think so. Hang on one second. Get her on the phone. Get her on the horn. Soft seller us. I bet Whitney could sell us so well.
No, she could.
Yeah, and she won't.
Right.
And this is what's wrong.
But I don't blame Whitney for not doing that.
Why not?
Because she's like, it's a relationship, and she's like, I don't want to waste this energy.
No. Okay. How many bridges am I willing to burn for you?
1 million.
Warren Sapp,
Yes,
right? How many
yeah.
times did I call that motherfucker? Cameron. How many times have I said I'm willing to destroy a relationship for you?
Yes.
That's called a ride or die, motherfucker. I
bel-
think your wife knows about that.
I think I understand. I'm not arguing with you. I'm saying that Whitney might not feel the same way
And
about
that's what
that.
we need to change about her, because how, would you burn a bridge for Whitney? Whitney calls you up, she's like, "Hey, can you get me in touch with?"
Yeah, sure, of course.
Yeah, of course, don't care.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So how are we gonna break Whitney down?
Call her again. Call her from your phone.
No.
Tom, I call Warren. Call Whitney.
I know, but I told you that I already called earlier. I called earlier. I did.
you
Yeah.
didn't.
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't. Call her real quick.
Look,
Call her real
look,
quick.
Look. I'm not lying to you, man. That's why I don't want to fucking bombard her.
Bombard her about what?
Hold on,
It's
bro.
not been a rough day for her at all.
Hold on.
I bet she's got Jennifer Aniston's phone number in her fucking phone.
She does. She does.
Then what's the point of having a phone number if you don't use it?
She might want to like save it for
When she needs a favor?
outgoing call. See? Missed.
Wait, we have different numbers. I got her burner phone. Hang on, I'm gonna text her real quick. Oh man. Are you sure you don't have a second to talk, Jen Ann?
She's probably like, fuck you, Bert.
You think it's because her podcast blew up and now she feels like she doesn't need us? I bet if Rogan called, she'd answer it. Let's call Rogan, tell her to call Whitney, and then link us in.
Let's wrap up.
No. We just started.
No. We got to go.
We've done an hour?
Yeah.
All right, real quick. Let's run through all the stuff we want to talk about. Rogan Post Malone interview. Did you watch it?
No.
It's great.
I didn't see it.
It's fucking bizarre. Two of them are on mushrooms, and they talk about it right up front. It's fucking awesome. By the way, this is now 4 weeks since it happened, so maybe it's not burning news.
Yeah.
Okay?
You want to surf?
I do want to learn how to surf.
Dude, I'm trying to find this dude. So I don't know if this will work or not. This dude messaged me that he does these like privates at Willow Springs, the racetrack. He messaged me on
Horse ride?
No, driving.
Oh, I want to race horses.
That you can work that out too.
Do you want to run? Let's race horses together.
Whoever messaged me, if you listen to this podcast, message me again. I can't fucking find it. I wanted to go to Willow Springs with this dude.
I would love to race horses against you.
Okay.
Have you ever ridden a horse?
I've ridden a horse, yeah.
At full gallop?
I've had not like a race, but like I've been on a horse that's running. Yeah, sure.
I've run at a horse at full clip.
Yeah.
It's symbiotic.
You like it?
It feels like, it's like fucking when you know how to do it.
And this.
It's because what happens is when you get up, where's Whitney when you need this? Because Whitney knows about riding horses.
You talk about Whitney a lot.
No, today,
Oh,
because
okay.
it's just today. I've never fucking talked. So when you ride a horse, you go into a thing, you go from like a little trot to a canter, right? And a canter is like really awkward. It's really like, it's like watching two, never mind, two people fuck that don't know how to fuck. I was about to use 9 different analogies that you can no longer use now. About two people who cannot fuck watching them fuck.
And they cannot because they have some type of birth defect?
No, I was going to say because they're in fucking high school or whatever.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like, but you can't say anything anymore.
Okay.
It's like watching two freshmen fuck. Just, I don't know what you're doing. What are you doing? That
Yes.
hurts. Ow. And so then you go to a canter, to a trot, I think, and then you go to a gallop, and then you go to a full fucking sprint. And when you do, there's a thing that happens where you can see the horse's neck no longer... Like, so the horse is like this, but when the horse runs, his neck does this, and all the awkwardness is taken out, and you are just standing on your feet, and the horse's body is running, and you're kind of just on your feet by yourself, just going, holy, it's the greatest.
How fast can a horse run?
Like probably 100 miles an hour?
I don't think so.
Probably. I'm going to guess.
Okay, don't look. Okay, close your eyes.
I'm going to say 35 miles per hour.
My guess was actually around 45, but
I was going to say 45, but I knew that's how I speak in hyperbole.
yeah, the answer is higher.
55?
That's
So I've run
moving.
at 55 miles per hour.
You have not.
Yeah, I have. I was on a horse at 55 maximum sprint. I rode a lion one time at 50. Can you imagine trying to run from a lion and it can go 50 miles an hour? That's like running away from a car.
Wait, how fast can a lion run?
50 miles per hour.
Oh, that's what it says there? Fuck.
How fast can a human run?
Well, there's...
Oh, yeah, what am I talking about? I have a treadmill, 9.5. No. What
That's-
human can run 28 miles per hour?
That's probably...
I guess
that's-
Usain Bolt.
Yeah, fastest human on Earth kind of stuff. But I mean, how fast can the average human put that in?
I'm going to say, you ready? 15 miles per hour.
That's the average human.
I'm going to guess.
top
I'm going to
speed?
guess. No,
No.
it's not 28 miles per hour. Let's see.
Look what it says underneath there. No, underneath is 20. God, is 20 miles per hour fast for a human? What does it say when you drop it?
It's fast for him, but that said.
Most athletes. God, how are you so bad at this? There's a video. Okay, that's a joke answer. God, it's like his brain is like on a fucking whole other wavelength.
I almost, it's like, remember earlier, was it this episode that we talked about having sex with Leanne and just finding her rhythm?
I don't remember.
Okay.
I really don't remember.
I think it was this episode.
Was it this
Yeah,
episode?
I think so. And
Maybe we started with that.
and I think so. And
Yeah.
then, and that's what Nadav and I feel like. I feel like I'm learning his rhythm. So like when he does that and he scrolls past it, I go, that's okay. That's no longer my nipple. That's my belly button, but that's fine.
Oh yeah.
and you just gotta find his rhythm.
And then I'm the person who's like been dating him. Like, look, the only solution is you got to split their head open with a hammer to find a place to put up the body.
All right, let's end big this episode.
All right.
Should we just kill our drinks?
Yep.
Should we see if wonder if Leanne's here? Hey, Nadav, is Leanne here?
I don't know yet.
I'll tell you right now. I'll go on Life 360. Oh, not even close.
All right, we gotta go.
All right. 2 bears, 1 cave.
2 bears, 1 cave.
Kill it. I love you.
Love you too. Let's do it. Bye.
Good evening, America. I'm Lara Trump, daughter of Bob and Linda Unaska, sister to Kyle, mother to Luke and Carolina, and the daughter-in-law of our 45th president, Donald J. Trump. But tonight, I come to you simply as an American. My life began like many in our country. I grew up in Wrightsville Beach, North Carolina. My parents were small business owners and worked hard to make sure that my brother and I had everything we needed, but not everything we wanted. My parents raised me to believe that in America, I could achieve anything with hard work and determination, that the opportunities available to me were limited.
Thank you so much to Bud Light.
The times. I went up, I was supposed to go up Friday night at the Comedy Store. They were doing this thing where they had, you know, the OR, the original room for you non-comedians out there. When you stand on stage, right to your right, the crowd's left, is that window that looks out to the patio and Sunset Strip. So they had you standing on the other side of that window, which, by the way, has all these autographs on it. So you're looking through, you know, Richard Pryor and Robin Williams and Eddie Griffin, all of their names and shit. And then the fans, well, the crowd would sit on the patio, and they did, I don't know how many they did, but the city of LA came down and shut them down. So I was all excited. I invited a friend or two down, and it got canceled. And I was like, fuck, you know. And then, fuck it, I'll bring it up. I talked about it in the other podcast. One of my great friends in life passed away, so I was driving around Hollywood, just going by all the gyms we were members of and fucking places we hung out. I went to the Jack in the Box where we went to eat late night, and dude, it was closed. Like it's over. Like Jack in the Box sold it because they're putting a hotel there, so it was that really cheesy sort of metaphor. My buddy Wayne Previty's gone, the Jack in the Box is gone, you can never go home, all of that shit. So it was really just...
He moved out to LA with you guys?
Huh?
He was out in LA?
Dude, this is crazy. There was like, there was a whole crew of guys, Boston comics, that all moved out at the same time. I went to New York in 95, and it was one of those things where like Dane started getting shit, and Bob Marley got a deal or something out in LA, and the whole herd was starting to stampede, and no one wanted to be the guy I think still left in Boston. So this mass exodus of comics, all in like different like levels of like doing well, and everyone was doing well, but like, you know, we probably all left a little early, which is, I don't know, it's arguable whether it's better to leave a little late or a little early, but I went to New York, thankfully, because LA is just so fucking hard. Like everybody always acts like New York is a hard city and everything and all of that shit. Like, dude, LA will just like, I don't know what it is. It's like I think it's just the way you fly across the country. And literally when you look at the topography, you're literally watching the country slowly dying. It's like I start out east, it's all green and lush and mountains. Then it kind of like levels out. And then it's past the Rocky Mountains. I used to joke it was like watching your life. You know what I mean? You're all full of fucking energy when you're on the East Coast. And then you get married, you have kids, you kind of flatlining. Then the Rocky Mountains is that first medical scare. You know, you're losing your hair and shit, and then and you get out to the desert. And then you land out here, man, and it's just like, it's a combination of you move so far away from everybody you know, and that Groundhog Day weather, where it's just the same thing. I don't know if you experienced that being from Florida, but it's just like, you know, when you're struggling, at least if the weather changes,
Yeah.
you know, oh, good, it's a sunny day. At least it's sunny out. There can be something to get your mood going. But just every day, Bill Murray hitting the alarm clock, waking up, sunny, 75 degrees. No one gives a fuck about me. I got no spots at the Laugh Factory. No callbacks, no audition. I just got dropped by my agent. Sunny, 75 degrees. How am I gonna make my rent? I'm doing fucking stand-up in a fucking chicken wing place. It just was, you know, and it was, you know, nobody comes out here and doesn't just get lifted. You know, if you're lucky, you get lifted up. But when you do, it's not even just a body slam. It's that fucking wham. All your shoes fly off. People stepping over you that were fucking wanted to talk to you the day before. Just all of that shit. So all of these guys moved out, and they moved to this apartment building on Argyle called the Bravo. I don't know what it's called now, but it was one of those apartment buildings, like, you know, you open your door out to outside, almost like a motel, and it was like a double decker. And they all got apartments. This landlord must have been like, this is fucking amazing, but until he found out they were all comedians. And there was like a half dozen of them. And it was like a sitcom. And they all lived there, and they would go down and wait for spots at the Laugh Factory. And, you know, some of my buddies like Wayne would work at the Spaghetti Factory and all of that shit. And when I first came out here to do my first stand-up on TV, I did Louis Anderson's Comedy Showcase. It was, I think it was called the Palace at the time, which is now the Avalon or something. But I didn't realize it's one of the places where I think with Dice, the Dice Man cometh or something. I think he did one of his specials there. I'm glad I didn't know that when I went on stage there. I would have been extra psyched out for it. But I came out and I stayed, this dude, Tony Moschetto, I stayed at his apartment. There was this guy, Nick Costas, was upstairs. Bob Marley and his wife. There was Dave McLaughlin, Wayne Previty, Rick DeLee, all of these Boston comics just coming out, having a big like swing. So whatever. So the next day, at the last second, Josh Adam Myers called me up. He said, "Hey, the woman who books one of the nights at the Belly Room is doing the parking lot."
Wait. Oh, did you just finish that story?
Because I didn't want to fight. You know,
No. I got very confused. I was like,
Okay.
you've known Josh Adam
Sorry.
Myers for fucking 20 years.
No, sorry. So whatever. So we all hung out. We all hung out and did all of this shit, and we all went through ups and downs and getting spots, and having a big gig, and then it gets taken away, or getting on a show, or it gets canceled, or having an agent. You fucking, you know, or my first time headlining in Vegas, and I'm in front of a bunch of blue hairs, and I get psyched out. I'm trying to do my edgy. I lived in New York for 5 minutes, and I have a leather jacket material, and I get bumped down to the middle. Just all kinds, you know, all of those things along the way as like good shit is happening. So I was kind of psyched to do this spot, and it got taken away. And so I was like, all right, I'm gonna go to Jack in the Box, get the ultimate cheeseburger like I used to with my buddy, sit here and sadly eat it by myself, thinking about all the times he saved me in a bar fight. And yeah, and then like the next day, and then it sucked too. I couldn't go back for the funeral because I got 2 little kids. I'd have to quarantine for like 14 days.
Yeah.
It just, the whole thing just sucked, and they were having a really small thing anyways. So what I ended up doing was I sent them this big Patriots floral arrangement, which I made sure, you know, it got there. It got delivered, and people were like, well, we didn't see it at the church. And I was like, fuck, because what am I gonna do? But then somebody sent me a picture, and they had it like when they were getting ready to put him in the ground, they had it right next to his coffin. So that made me feel good that the flowers got the headlining spot. So
What?
anyways,
What was he living in LA when he passed?
no, he went back east. I don't want to give out too much information, but one of his mother got sick, and he was such a big-hearted guy that he just basically, you know, he was doing well. He just stopped his dream. He went back to help out his dad. She unfortunately passed in January. you know, which broke his heart, and then he passed. And now, and it's just, you know, I'm worried about his dad and his sister and his brother. It's fucking awful, man. Awful story. Hey, welcome to the Bill Burr Podcast. You came here for a laugh during the pandemic.
No, everyone, dude. I mean, everyone I think goes through this shit. Wait, tell me about stand up, because I heard I don't know how it got back to me. They're like, Bill Burr got on stage in the bus, and I was like, what? And they're like, yeah, he did an outdoor show. I was like, wait, where? And they're like, Comedy Magic. It was him, Jim Jeffries.
Oh, no, Magic Castle.
Magic Castle. Tell me about it.
So I went down there, and you know, I kind of got this feeling that there was going to be a stage, and then people sort of seated, spread out behind the Magic Castle or something. I didn't know what it was, but it was actually, there's a parking lot that I've driven by a zillion times, never really looked at it. I think it's where they valet. When you go up and they valet and they bring your car down. So they had people there. They built this little wooden stage with some Christmas lights on it and shit. And then they had like these clacker things for the people in the crowd, which was really weird and annoying the first night because it sounded like locusts. And so I get up and I do my thing. I haven't thought about my act.
Were you like a mile away from them? Why couldn't you hear them laugh?
I mean, I could, but there was also police helicopters and loud motorcycles going by. I mean, I'm right on Franklin and La Brea.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah.
It's loud as shit. So I went up and I was just trying to just remember my act, and I started doing this bit making fun of women, right? I regressed as a comic because I was in this great place of empathy and really figuring out all of my issues. And, you know, I went back to I regressed to my safe spot, like, all right, let's fucking pick on somebody in the crowd that's going to get overly upset. So I started making fun of them. And I'm in the middle of the setup for the joke, for the first little joke. And this woman, I swear to God, dude, sticks her head out the car window, like Jim Carrey in Ace Ventura, and just starts going, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, for the whole time. So I'm making fun of her. I'm just like, hey, what were you on the debate? I must have been on the debating team. Just, you know, just busting her chops, whatever.
Yeah.
And then her boyfriend, yeah, fuck you, starts yelling in. I'm like, are you with her? Jesus Christ, get your balls out of her purse or something like that. So I continue the joke, as you do. And I swear to God, dude, they drove away. I shit you not. And then two other cars followed them, and I was thinking, like, wait, I know I'm on last. Are they going to get in trouble? And it took me a second to put it together, and I was just like, wait, this is like walking a room, but like with cars. And three cars fucking drove away, and I got to tell you, dude, it was like overwhelmingly depressing that overly sensitive white woman has not gone away, and it's just really... it's a lot of work to try and still have fun up there, especially because I find them to be so astoundingly hypocritical in like over-the-top sexist. And this is me talking. They are so fucking sexist. It's like that. Literally, if you're saying something they don't want to hear, they're gonna yell over it. Like when I said I was doing this thing, you know, every study I've seen, that when they do to see who's smarter, they always say women are smarter than men. And she's like, yeah, that's right, the whole fucking time. So then when I flip it, then it's like, fuck yeah. So it's like, okay, so you had no problem with when I said women are smarter than men. You were just like, that's right. That's not some sexist shit. That is a fucking fact. But then I flip it around, then all of a sudden it's like, you need to leave because buttons have been pushed. And I cannot fucking believe, like, those people that do that, and then what they then go and sign off on, which is the exact thing that they're fucking yelling about, just completely reversed. And they're like, nah, it's not the same thing. And you look at them, now that they're in power, which they basically are on social media, and like, I mean, I don't remember a time where I could go on Twitter and end a woman's career.
No.
You know?
Well,
just by saying that I say that something happens, even though they said that it didn't. Like, right? They have that level of power, and look what they're doing with it. And my favorite fucking thing is when they trash the person with the circumstantial evidence, and then it starts slipping into their act, and it's like, wait now. Let's try to stay on topic now.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's just like, what does the person's act have to do with what you're talking here? Why all of a sudden he's not a real comic, he's a hack? And this is, I shouldn't just say women comics. I saw some guy comics doing this too, so it's just like, this is how petty you are. This comic's act and them getting spots annoyed you to the fact that you're going to sign off on some shit to end their career, and you weren't even there.
Yep. That's real big these days.
And because you're a comedian, you hold like a higher level of power in this argument, and you're just like, yep, that's all I need to see.
Yeah.
And it's just like, it's really, it's something else. And then I'm supposed to sit here and be like, and sort of sign off on this narrative that toxic human behavior just sort of exists in the male sex, and that there's no toxic nothing but just, you know, if women ran the world, there'd be no war and everything would be great, and there's no vindictiveness and nothing. It's just like, that's a cartoon. It's like human beings, all of us are flawed. So anyway, so it's just like, I remember last year when I was doing Pete Davidson, Judd's movie, doing stand-up New York, and it was just like, it was just not fun. It was just not fun, and you could just feel this certain crowd member like trying to bully the direction of your act.
Yeah.
And like that, it's like you can say all the sexist shit you want as long as it's about guys. But anything else, then you're this toxic person, and they're fanning themselves, and an apology needs to be made. And like, I don't know, dude. The more I look at that fucking Ellen DeGeneres shit, and the fact that she had to issue a public apology for being mean at work to a bunch of people that never worked for her, it just, it like blows my mind. And here's the thing, I don't even watch the Ellen DeGeneres show, but what's happening to her is complete fucking, like, it should be handled in-house.
Yeah.
That's like locker room shit. Okay, and all of these people who never had to host a fucking talk show 5 days a fucking week. She's got to go out there and dance in front of those fucking animals that whose excitement is through the roof, and she has to do this 300 something times a year, and every time she has to get this you're gonna start getting short with people. You know? And then the amount of people at her level that are just talking to her just to fucking talk to her. And she has to like conserve her shit. She's gonna get short with people. Listen, I'm not saying, I mean, I wasn't fucking there. All right? But like, I mean, adults are literally acting like children. I've had mean bosses. I've gotten fucking yelled at on set. I had a guy one time come at me. I was doing a scene and the lead didn't like the direction of it. So he started improvising. So I started improvising because he was improvising. And then the fucking money behind the movie came and looked at him and fucking yelled at me. 1,000 fucking F-bombs and all that shit because I was the low man on the totem pole. And I got pissed, but I didn't fucking say anything, right? I was like, you know, I'm not gonna lie to you. I couldn't get to sleep till like, you know, I woke up at like 3 a.m. thinking all the shit that I want to say, but I didn't say it. And you know what the fuck ended up happening? This guy ended up being a really good shit, and he ended up having another fucking movie, you know, years later. And he goes, hey, there's 2 parts in here. Pick the one you want to do. And I did it, and we hung out on that movie, and now I fucking love the guy. So it's just like, if I judged him in that one moment, and I went to Twitter, oh my God, it's like, no, we were making a movie. Things weren't going the way we wanted. Money was flying out the window. People's emotions were high. I got caught in the crossfire. You know, you got to be a big boy at some point. Just be like, all right, is this who this guy really is?
Yeah.
Okay, he does this again. Yeah. Then I got to say something. All right. He does it one time. All right. I got 5 lines in this fucking movie. I get it. Shit runs downhill. And I don't know, just this, you know, it's kind of like if you're gonna hold somebody to that standard and then look at yourself, it's just like, dude, I haven't been that guy.
Oh,
I haven't fucking snapped on somebody that didn't deserve it. Like, I actually think about that woman in the car, the way I could have finessed that and got her to laugh, to listen to the rest of the joke, which was actually complimentary to, you know, I was going really hard this way to end up going that way. And they drove away in the middle of it. So the next night, though, So my wife had to listen to me give her an earful about like how like I was just dumbfounded that 6 months of people watching their loved ones, grandparents, friends, and people die, people lose their businesses and all this shit, that this stupid fucking petty shit of, oh my God, I'm a white woman, and you just like crossed the fucking line. I thought that shit was gonna go away. And to go back, first show, pick right up where we fucking left off, was just overwhelmingly depressing. And unfortunately, the next night, Josh goes, hey, you coming back? And I was just like, all right, fuck it, I'll come back. And I went back, and I actually sat and I listened to my act, like 10 minutes of it, wrote down a little bit of a set list, and then went up there. And last night, I fucking ripped. And I had a great set, and I actually really enjoyed it. And I remembered, I had that feeling again, like, oh, that's right, connecting with an audience, making people laugh, seeing people, you know, that aren't like you, laughing, especially if you're talking about your life and them relating, it just makes you feel better. And for the life of me, I don't understand why they have just seemed to have singled out comedians. And I think, I don't know, I mean, my paranoia is that if you get a really great one like a Dave Chappelle, they can say stuff that can really influence people, I think, in a really positive way.
Yeah.
And like certain people don't like want that. Like, I don't know, just the level, I don't know. I'm a lefty dude, and I have to tell you, like, the level of name calling and bullying that's been on my side of the aisle is like, it's fucking, it's just embarrassing. It's like when you see a fan of your team, like you go to an away game and you just see fans acting like fucking idiots, getting into fights. You're like, come on, man, they're gonna judge our whole city by this. What are you doing? So,
Yeah,
whatever. It's been a bad week.
It's
But I did have that set, so it was good.
so they stay in their cars
Yes.
and they're not allowed out.
Dude, it's LA parking, so I mean it's jammed in.
I'll tell you what, man. We were in Philly last night. Did 900 cars. Fucking amazing. At the old vet, the parking lot for the vet. And
Wow.
and initially they were like, you know, no one's allowed out of their cars, and then they, you know, Philadelphia.
The vet, like where the Phillies and Eagles played?
Yeah, the whole parking lot, Bill. It was like a quarter mile long. It was fucking massive. It was amazing. I did have a panic that I was like, shit, this Philly is where Bill had his hiccup with the crowd, and I was like, Philly's unruly.
It was not a hiccup. It was a face plant.
So I was like, shit. Initially they're like, no one's allowed to leave their cars, and people were like kind of pissed. Fucking Philly just did a rework. They just climbed out their sunroofs and sat on the hoods of their cars. It was fucking amazing.
I can hear it in your voice.
Dude, I was
like, your voice is blown out.
Oh, dude, I mean, it was like, and then I got in the golf cart and do a meet and greet, drive around, and like everyone's leaving traffic wise, fucking out of this world. But them being out of their cars is the game changer. Once they can, like the one we're doing tonight in Cape Cod, they have roped off areas that you have purchased where you bring your car in, and then that's your space. So you're like, everyone's like last night, every car, they had a space between every car.
I love that they're figuring it out.
Oh, dude, this place in Cape Cod is fucking amazing. 3 huge jumbotrons, like the one last night Bill Live Nation put on. 2 huge jumbotrons next to the stage, and then 3 jumbotrons throughout the parking lot, so everyone can see everything perfectly. It is, I'm telling you, man, this show last night, everyone will end up doing that. If we stay in quarantine for much longer, it's an option for comics. I don't see, I did a show in Butler, Pennsylvania that was one of the best shows I've ever done in my life. A tiered drive-in, so it was into the side of a hill. It was fucking crazy, Bill.
Are you gonna put out like a drive-in, like coffee book, stand-up drive-in coffee book, just like with just, you should, I mean, I know like you're on a small budget because of all this extra money you have to spend with travel and all of that, but like you got a photographer to start snapping pictures, because this is gonna be, I mean, you go back and you look at those, the Spanish flu or whatever the fuck it was, influenza and all of that. Like, those pictures are really interesting. I just don't know if a picture's interesting nowadays. I think just because so many, it's just like an idiot like me with a cell phone. But like, you know what's really underrated that nowadays is as a professional photographer with like a real camera and someone that can like capture, you know, those honest like moments rather than, you know, the selfies and
look at this picture. Look at this picture we took the other day, Bill. Hang on. Look at this picture. It didn't get barely any likes. This is a real picture we took in Memphis.
Jesus Christ.
Lightning striking right above the tour bus. And no, everyone's like, nowadays, you're right. People look at that and they go, oh, that's Photoshop. That's not real. And it's a real fucking picture. But then
or they'll say shit like, great pic, but what's up with the color of that bus? Laughing my ass off, shaking my head. They got to look into the corners of the picture so they can be the original person.
Dude, it's
I mean, I posted a picture of me and my buddy, you know, my buddy who passed away, and it was just the same shit.
Yeah.
You know, you should bury those fucking dad jeans with your, you know, it's just like, I get it, you're edgy, you're funny. I get it. Yeah, like, you know, like you were wearing today's styles in 1999. I understand.
So are they going to keep doing more shows at the Magic Castle? That sounds fun.
Oh, I hope so. I mean, I'm going to try to like go down there because now that I've seen what it's like and everything and everybody is safe, there's always a couple of jerk-offs without fucking masks on, you know, or the guy who has it down and he's breathing out of his nose and it's here. It's just like, what is the point? And then they want to come up and talk to you. It's just like, buddy, what are we doing here?
Yeah.
Don't you want to help this fucking thing end? So there's always a couple people like that, and
I'll tell you,
I
man.
never say anything, but it is annoying.
I'll tell you the thing. Here's what I noticed. I was talking to someone. They're like, yeah, man, I can't do drive-ins. Those are shit shows. Everyone's honking. I go, says who? I said, you've never been to one. And he goes, well, that's what my agent said. And I was like, your agent hasn't been to one. Like, fuck off. Agents are so afraid of losing clients because they're not making any money right now that they're scaring their clients into staying with them. When the truth is,
Why can't their agent just book them at the drive-in?
Because it's not that easy. There's only a couple promoters doing drive-ins, so it's kind of tough to get into right now.
You just said Live Nation's doing it. Once Live Nation's
Live Nation's doing this one. This is brand new. I was the first comic. I was the first, I think, person to do this show. Michael Blackson's coming out.
I never said you weren't first.
No. I meant shut up, Bill. Shut up. This stage just went up. So it just went up yesterday. But there are going to be options like what Chappelle's doing, different stuff out there that we can all do and try. And I think agents scare people into doing it. Brian Regan's doing a run. Nikki Glazer's doing a run. And I'm telling you, man, there's so much fun to be had at these things. And I got letters from people that are like, you know, hey, my husband's a cop. It's been a rough run. It's so nice, you know, that we put on nice clothes and went out and got out of the house for the first time in 6 months. You know, it's been a rough summer. And you're like, and that's what I think is so cool about them doing it.
Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you!
Dude.
It's so funny that just the different experience you can have. You're a fun guy on stage. I'm a cunt, and then you know that's what happens.
Yesterday we're driving through Philly, and those kids on dirt bikes, like the Rough Riders, like DMX, all surround our car, and they're just doing fucking wheelies and shit. And there's fucking a van full of late 40s men with their cell phones videotaping these 12-year-olds, 15-year-old kids on motorcycles, and then some kid fucking wrecked.
Yeah, that happened. Have you seen this one guy? He's the best I've ever seen as far as doing wheelie. He does it on like a Harley, like a with the bags, the whole fucking thing, in like flip-flops in Larry Bird shorts. And dude, he has like the back scraping on. It doesn't even make sense. It looks like he's on a Road King.
That I wish I could do that shit. When we went to Sturgis, there were guys they just go down the strip and they're going on their motorcycle, just standing on their seat, arms wide open, going to like fucking 50, and you're like, fuck that. I could
Yeah,
not do
those
that.
guys. I mean, I don't know what. I like that people do that, but I can't. I can't watch. I gotta look away. Dude,
No,
watched-
what's the reward?
I saw it today. This guy was doing one of those fucking backflips off, in a quarry, and he fucking did it the wrong way and landed on the rocks and then went in. It's just like, I mean, it's just these fucking kids. It's just like you just went from the prime of your life to now you can't beat Joe Namath in a fucking foot race. You went from prime of your life to I played 20 years in the NFL fucking 50 years ago. I mean, I just was like, that's patella, femur, fucking.
Dude.
It was like Wile E. Coyote, except it was a person.
I
don't know why my AC isn't fucking. I gotta turn my AC on. Just talk amongst yourselves real quick.
Okay.
Fucking hot as shit. Hang on. Hang on. All right, that should do it. Sorry.
Okay. So I get a phone call from Leanne the other day. I wake up at like noon and I get a phone call from Leanne and she doesn't look right. She's crying. And I'm like, what's up? I actually knew something was off because she was in her bra. She never calls me if she's in like, if she's always FaceTimes me fully clothed because she knows I'll take pictures. So calls me. She passed out, walking into the kitchen, landed on her face, teeth went through her lip, and knocked herself unconscious. Woke up in a pool of blood, like, what the fuck? Was so out of it from concussion that she then worked out, went and met the contractor for the new house, and then she called me. She was like, I think I hurt myself. And I'm like, her face is fucked up beyond recognition.
Contractor didn't say anything? You must think you're
Contractor was like, what are you doing here? She's like, oh, I'm fine. I was like, go to the hospital. Dude, I joke around about like my wife. I make a lot of jokes. They took her to the hospital and they're like, yeah, we're going to keep you here. There's something wrong. Like it could be a brain tumor. It could be like and the panic that went through my heart, the idea that I would have to raise my kids.
I'm hoping there's a happy ending to this.
She, they don't really have an answer. They think that it's either exhaustion or that she has a electrical problem in her heart that just flickers every now and then, and it just made her faint. She's fainted before, but never to this level. Never to like.
It's not like that Hank Gather stuff from Reggie Lewis, is it?
What's that?
They were basketball players. They had something going. I forget what it was. Some sort of irregular heartbeat or arrhythmia, whatever. I mean, I don't know what it's on, but they would collapse.
Yeah. They think she's fine. They're doing tests on her heart right now, but man, the idea of being a single parent for a second, I had it like in my head. I was like, oh, I got real angry. I was like, so life's not fun anymore, I guess. I guess I just don't do stand up. I guess I just move home and then raise 2 kids. And then what? I guess I'm not, like I got real fucking angry.
You didn't think about her at all.
Not in the slightest. I was like, Leanne doesn't care. Leanne just be like, well, I'm dying. I'm so sorry I'm leaving you guys, but this is life. This is a circle of life. And I'm sitting there going, no, it's not. That's not fucking cool. I literally was like, I'm supposed to die first. How dare you outdie me?
Outdie? You mean preemptively die? Outdie would mean you died too. I don't want to be a cunt here, but it's what I am.
She's fine now. Her face is still really fucked up.
Yeah, I go back and forth. Like, I want to live to 100, but I don't want to outlive. I don't want to say anything out loud with the way my friends are fucking dropping like flies. Speaking of which, I got to call your fucking heart doctor.
Yeah. Oh, is that what is that what got the text? Was your friend passing?
Fucking, I got this year alone 2 heart attacks, a stroke, and an aneurysm. People in and out of both in show business and out of show business. What in the last I don't know how many months. So it's just like we are at that age.
Yeah.
We are at that age.
I'm gonna when I get to Macon, no more booze, and I may just run that through the end of the year. Unquestionably good. They are fantastic, refreshing seltzer with natural ingredients and no artificial flavors. Bill, this is a perfect pre-show cocktail. I mean, refill for your lawnmower. the 3.0 delivered to your door every 3 months.
Bert, you're crushing this read.
Making sure you're
Don't blow it now.
I
Don't
feel
blow
like-
it. You're losing your confidence.
making sure your trimmer always stays fresh and clean. For a limited time, subscribers get not 1, but 2 free gifts and the Shed travel bag at $39 value added. And the patent high performance anti-chafing Manscaped boxers. This is the perfect package for your perfect package. Get 20% off plus free shipping with the code BillBert at manscaped.com. Do yourself a favor and always use the right tools for the job. Get 20% off and free shipping with the code BillBert at manscaped.com. That's 20% off with free shipping at manscaped.com. Use the code BillBert. Make playing with your balls the best part of your day. Thank you, Manscaped.
Yeah, I was just thinking, I was trying to do the math. I'm over 600 days.
Yes, someone
Like,
just
I don't
asked me
even-
about that.
I don't even think about it anymore. I really don't.
Really?
No. It just doesn't even, you know what it is? It doesn't occur to me. Like, I haven't had a cigar since January 29th. I'm going to have one tonight, the first one since then. But in a way, I'm a little bummed out because it doesn't occur to me to have one anymore. Like, I only need to go like 40, 50 days. Alcohol was longer. Because alcohol, like, you know, cigars like a celebration of moment or whatever, where alcohol was just there. You know what I mean? Do a show, do a shot, you know, going out to dinner, have a glass of wine. It was just, it wasn't like they just would, you know, alcohol is just so there all the time, everywhere you go. It took me a while to have stopped, to be at places where there's alcohol and to not see it. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I've
never been there.
Like, there's still any feelings there? I think I finally cried all the whiskey out of me. So
I smoked a cigar in I think we were in Amarillo. We were at a lake, and we were on a cliff, and the lake was below us.
Say Bobby Lane lived there.
Who's Bobby Lane?
Bobby Lane, one of the great quarterbacks in the NFL of all time.
Oh, probably, yeah.
Go to the original Ken Stabler. Ken Stabler modeled a lot of his career after him, where he would go out, you know, he'd have booze on his breath in the huddle and still win the game and the championship for you.
Yeah.
Was Amarillo where Texas Tech is? Or is that Lubbock?
I don't know.
I fucked that whole thing up. I apologize to everybody in Texas.
No, we were in Amarillo, and we were on a cliff overlooking a lake, and a thunderstorm was coming across the lake, and lightning was everywhere, but it was far away, and it was lighting up the sky, and I broke down. Went in the bus, got a cigar, sat in a fucking lawn chair.
Oh, I thought you meant you started crying. I was like, oh God, I don't want to hear this story.
No. We were drinking, and I fucking lit a cigar, and I was like, I'm gonna have a cigar. It was my first cigar I've had, probably definitely since quarantine, since March, definitely.
Oh, cool.
It was
That's
nice.
weird that you haven't smoked them, but you brought them.
I have them with me all the time. Bill, I always have weed with me, and I never smoke.
You just want to
Just in case. Just in case.
Bring it. I hope you're not going across state lines where it's not legal. End up in some fucking Tommy Chong shit.
I think we're good on the weed. We're getting here was a little sketchy. I was nervous in Texas and Arizona.
Oh my God, those guys, they're just waiting to take out their fucking miserable existence on you.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
You know Texas isn't as great as they say it is, or they wouldn't have to talk about it all the time.
Tell that to Rogan and fucking everyone's moving to Texas apparently.
I love when you say everyone. All it takes is 3 people. Everyone's leaving Hollywood.
Start panicking. I text Whitney Cummings. I'm like, you're not leaving, are you? And she's like, well, I don't know. Taxes are, you know, ... Joey Diaz is going. Ari's going to Texas. Joe's going to have...
Ari was in New York. He left a long time ago.
Yeah, did you see Big J get attacked?
Big J got attacked? No.
Ooh. He was doing an outdoor show. And they were on stage about
What in the fuck would Big J do on stage that would make somebody... He has such like a... I mean, I know he's a little blue, but like I always just thought he had his vibe is great. Like I don't see him. Like even when he makes fun of people, the way he makes fun of them is in such a playful way. What happened?
The girl was losing her mind for every comment that went up. It was like, at one point, apparently, this is all, I mean, this is allegedly, I wasn't there, but I heard from Jay. Apparently at one point was screaming like a baby, like screaming, throwing a temper tantrum. Her dad claims she's an alcoholic, bipolar, and Jay just went up and...
she's not a feminist.
Yeah. Jay just went, what is in that bag? Oh, Jay just went up. Thank you.
Hey!
Bud Light Seltzer. Jay just went up and started messing with her. You know, white woman this and privilege this. And then her brother came up to the stage. Her brother's like a porn star or a porn director.
This is a great family.
Yeah. Well, their dad's a fan of the Legion of Skanks, so that should tell you everything you need to know about this family. So,
hey, Big J, live by the sword, die by the sword. This is your fan base is so crazy. Wow.
The brother came up, grabbed Jay by the ankle, and ripped Jay off the stool, off the stage. Jay fell 6 feet off the stage onto the dude, and then Luis J. Gomez jumped on him, and apparently Legion of Skanks fans bum rushed this dude, and I think put him in the hospital and in jail. He went to jail. Oh, you got the video?
But most importantly, how's
Andrew's
Jay?
playing the video.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah,
I can't.
I sent it to you, Bill. I texted it to you if you want to watch it.
Ari
Is
shot
Jay
him.
okay?
Yeah, look at this.
Dude, first of all, is he the Hulk? Who ripped Big J? Who just grabs Big J by the ankle and fucking yanks him off?
He pulls the legs of the stool, I believe.
Oh, is that
That's
it?
still amazing.
Yeah, it was. Dude, Jay was on a live stream. I'm in the bus, and he's talking about it. And I just called Jay. I was like, "Tell me everything I need to know."
Whoa.
Yeah, right.
I take that back.
Looks like special.
Yeah, he pulls one ankle. He pulls his right ankle off. But
yeah, and that is Luis J. Gomez.
No. He came from behind.
No, that's Luis J. Gomez coming to stop the fight. It looks like Luis is knocking Jay off, but Luis just...
That looks like an old Burt Reynolds movie, like Hooper or something. I'm just laughing because I know he's all right.
He's fine, but that other guy is not good.
That was no joke. That was a fall.
Yeah.
6 feet in the air and about fucking 20 yards, not 20 feet.
It was intense. Stand-up comedy's back.
I'm glad you told the Big J story before I told my fuck you, and she drove away story. I couldn't follow that. Wow.
Yeah, having someone walk during a drive-in, and I've had that where they leave early, is extremely distracting. Extremely, like when they go back up, pull out, drive in front of the stage.
You gotta crash the car. You gotta look at the make and the model, and then you gotta do a whole backstory. Because I was doing that last night. Like, oh man, look at all the Priuses, fucking liberal crowd. Someone with a lift kit to balance this crowd out.
Did you hear what Colin said? He said something about making fun of cars, and he's like, look at this guy in a 1997 Mercedes-Benz. Oh wait, I'm sorry, that's your next act, Rich Voss. It's crazy.
I knew I wasn't original.
So, it's crazy that with everything going on, there are still people that are looking to get outraged. They're going out of their way to find outrage. That they can't just put things on pause and go, not for me. You know?
You know what kills me is I have a bigger chance of offending people in front of a crowd of white women than I do doing like the black show.
Oh yeah.
Right? When the uptown shows are like, you know, if you don't bomb, they're fun. But even if you bomb, it doesn't get ugly. And it's like you can literally joke about like the sense of humor that African Americans have is and you just look at feminists, they have, that's the thing, they have absolutely zero sense of humor about themselves.
Yeah.
Everybody else is okay to make fun of. You make fun of them, they're just like you know. It's not all of them, because my wife is a feminist and she's got a great sense of humor. But these, like, I don't know, feminism meets morons. Like they're just fucking morons. And but I will say though, they know how to apply the pressure. They apply pressure where the money's at. You know, they go to the corporation, and they know corporations act like the mob. This guy's bringing too much heat. Whack him. Get rid of him. That's all they're doing. And
what's crazy though is that
the tipping point. I swear to God, dude, the tipping point is when you know, networks and agencies and whatever big companies stand by and just go, well, okay, if you can prove what you're saying. Then we'll and then it just goes away in 3 days. But they get all sucked into the bubble. There's so much shit I could say, but like I don't want to like. I am a big fucking believer in not trashing other comics publicly. I really am.
Yeah.
You know.
There's no money in it.
Cannibalism shit. We can all get each other's phone numbers. You want to call that person up and vent. Or just do what everybody else does. You have your close buddy in comedy and go off on the person that you don't like. You know, to fucking do it on the internet is just like, it's like you're acting like one of those bots, you know, that are just, they're just there to disrupt shit. I don't know.
It's not, you know what bums me out?
Maybe I'm wrong.
No, I don't. I hate that shit, because I look at things like, I get on the phone with Nikki Glazer and I start telling her about one of these gigs, and I'm like, hey, you need to get hooked up with a merch guy. You need, like, that is what I got into comedy for, is the camaraderie and the fucking bullshitting. And there are comics I don't like, and I text privately with other people, or I'll go like, you know, what about this guy, or back and forth. But to do it out loud, I just don't get it. And then what's even crazier?
Yeah, but I would never, as much as I don't like somebody, I would never pile on to try and help ruin their career if I had no evidence.
Oh,
if I wasn't even there, as much as I didn't like somebody's act, that's the thing that's really sad about a lot of this stuff, and you know, and it's creating this division. And it's like, when I see somebody do that, it's going to be real weird if they say hello to me, because there's no way for me to not have in my head like, well, yeah, hello now, and then what are you going to say tomorrow online if there's even a gentle breeze blowing in my direction? It's just like, that's not, I don't know. I don't, it's not how I was fucking brought up, dude. You don't, somebody's laying in the fucking gutter, you start peeing on them because of your own personal bullshit. I don't know.
There's a comic that Patrice and I saw headline in Edinburgh. And Patrice and I were breaking down why this guy was good. Like, what was good about this guy? Like, I mean, he's not my style of comedy, nor is he Patrice's style of comedy, but we sat there and we picked apart like what we loved about what he was doing and how it was good and what was brilliant about his act. I never forgot that. I never forgot that I watched this guy do a full hour. It was the first time I saw a person do a full hour before. I'd never seen anyone do an hour. And I sat with Patrice, and then later that night, the guy didn't know who Patrice or I were, but we said hi. He knew that we were American, he's American. And he was fairly nice, but, you know, aloof. I won't say his name. The other day, I saw that he had liked a tweet I was mentioned in. You know how that comes up in your Twitter? If you go to the verified people, liked a tweet I was mentioned in. And the tweet was someone saying they hoped, or they were pretty sure that I was going to be the next person up for sexual assault charges. Like, they're like, I don't know, man. Rogan's friends are all sketchy. Bert Kreischer's definitely got some dirt. And this guy liked it. This guy, that's a celebrity comedian, he wasn't mentioned in the tweet, Bill. He was looking through the internet for fucking, and by the way, he's a big comic, and he was sitting there in his fucking underwear and his shirt eating ice cream on the internet just going, yeah, fuck Bert Kreischer and Tom Segura, fuck those guys. And he liked it, and he retweeted it. What a fucking cunt. I want to call him out publicly because he's a cunt, but I don't, because, listen, man, I hope he does well also. Like, I have no...
If you got a problem with him, get his number, and call them up. That's how you handle it. You handle the shit. That's like that Ellen shit. Okay, the show got a little sideways. Maybe she did something. Maybe she didn't. I mean, you fucking adults, sit down. Like to sit there and whine to the public who's just sitting there. Not everybody, but generally the public. It's just entertainment. Throw another log on the fire.
Yeah.
Because that really is like, I don't know. It's starting to go into now where it's just like, if someone thinks you're mean, your dream is over. It's just like, now what's it going to be? What's it going to be 3 years from now?
No, it's
slightly aggressive.
And what I think it is I think there are lower.
The way he said good morning, it made me uncomfortable.
I think there are comics seeing that there are spots opening up. They're going, wow, we took D'Elia down, now we got a spot open. I think there are comics that look at this business that way. And they go, if we cancel enough guys, then there will be spots. Maybe I can get more spots. And maybe I really believe that there are people that think that way. Because I don't
necessarily think that that's what's behind the movement. I do think after somebody gets taken out, that there's a lot of
no, I don't think that that's what happened to. I don't think that is what's happening with the movement. But I think there are comics that are excited that people are getting taken down because they're like, okay, now I get a shot at my $1 million or what. I think that it really is. I had a female comic.
You wouldn't be wrong. You wouldn't be wrong that there are, unfortunately, in all industries, there's people like that. But my thing is, I feel like. The same way we have to keep ourselves out there by putting stuff out, specials and getting an acting gig or sending out stuff on social media. I feel like movements have to keep themselves out there. And, when you're doing what they're doing, you just got to take somebody out every once in a while to remind people that that's what you're doing. And, like I'm going to be honest, like there's some that I'm like, yeah, man, that looks like that person did some shit. And then there's others where it just looks like, dude, that is like held together with like fucking honey and scotch tape. This is bullshit. This is just a bad date. And, but they all get treated with the same, like, they just, I don't know. And then at the same time, and the people that do that are then asking for you to support it. And it's just like, I definitely support stopping that type of behavior. I mean, as far as somebody being mean at work, I don't give a fuck about that. Okay, that's in-house shit. But I mean, this whole sexual assault thing, yeah, like I don't have a problem with that. But I do have a problem with signing off on, just everything from like, there's 40 people saying this to like a sliver of two DMs pasted together from 7 years ago, and you're supposed to, sound the fucking alarm. I mean, you see all this shit of people going to jail for shit that they didn't fucking do, and they actually got a goddamn trial. So, I mean, you're doing it this way is I mean, I don't know. It's that they're playing a very dangerous game. So, but also, having said that, I talked to a female comic like 10 days ago, and she told me some fucking stories, and I was just like, wow. And she said, yeah, man, when I see some guy going down, my first thought is good, fuck him. And after hearing her stories, it's like, you know what? I understand that. I do understand that. So
I bet
what I really hope will happen is eventually that the initial blast of anger of like, this is what's been going on all this fucking time, you fucking asshole guys, will eventually come back to, okay, now everybody knows that. Okay. Now we can like go back to now there's people you can report shit to and all of that, then there can be evidence, there can be an investigation and all of that stuff. So you can make sure that when you nail somebody's ass to the wall that they did something, that they definitely, I don't know. It's a I don't know, dude.
It's like, you know what it is? I think when you talk to especially female comics, like it's like being in a boat and someone saying, "Are there any sharks in there?" And you're like, "Well, I don't see anything from above the water." And women are below the water because they see the sexual harassment and all the shit, and they're like, "Oh yeah, there's tons of fucking sharks in there." And you're like, "That's funny, I don't see any fins." And you're like, "Yeah, they're not going to show you the fins because they're going to treat you differently." And so I think that's probably what it is. Because I'm not like a guy that chases pussy. So like, you're never gonna hear me talking about that, you know, at the clubs. I'm just gonna be like, anyone want to get a drink? And then I bounce. So.
How psyched are you that that's the way you work?
Dude, can I tell you, I am so grateful. I am so grateful that that I have a hard time kissing people. Like it for whatever reason, I have such a difficult time with the first kiss, and I wanted so badly to be able to slide into people's DMs and fucking try to kiss chicks, push them up against the wall, and like make out with them. I wanted that shit in my life. I just am not that guy, and I could never do it, and I hated myself for it. I was like embarrassed that I'm just a like uncomfortable fucking dude. I remember being with someone. There were these girls. We were in this room, and there was this guy, another comic, and he thought we were gonna fuck. I was so uncomfortable at the idea of asking these two girls to fuck both of us at the same time that I couldn't stop making jokes about it. And he was like, "Hey, turn it off. Turn it off. You're fucking it up." And I was like, I just got.
Do not get fucking while there's some other people fucking in the same room. I have never understood that. I don't understand. You know, me and my buddy tag team this chick, and it's just like, I think I won.
Yeah.
If I just like, okay, you're hooking up with the chick. I never think like, oh wow, I wish my buddy was here.
I never understood. Like, I remember coming to New York, and you'd hear comics talk about doing the road together, and then we both fucked this chick, and I'm like, gross. Like, that's disgusting. Like, I won't.
You know what? Let's just get off this fucking subject, because I swear to God, like, someone will edit this fucking thing up, you know, and they think it's funny. They think it's fucking funny. I don't know.
Yeah.
Weird times. Weird fucking times.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm ready for clubs to open up. I'm ready for theaters to open up. I'm ready to. I have a brand new bit that I'm in love with, but you can't work it out the way you would in a club, where you do like 3 shows: belly room, OR, main room, and then run over the improv, bang one out, and then you're like, okay, that bit is solid. We've got that up and running.
Well, maybe there'll be 3 parking lots near each other. You can get a little fucking scooter.
Yeah, no, if they just, in the Grove, you just have a show on the level 1, a show on level 2, a show on level 3, and you're like, oh, I'm going to go.
Have you seen any good movies or anything out there?
No, nothing.
Nothing?
Nothing.
I need to watch. You watching hockey playoffs, anything like that?
I grew up in Tampa. We didn't, when I was a kid, it's interesting.
Lightning are up 2-1 against Columbus.
Yeah, but the Lightning weren't there when I was a kid. The Lightning weren't there when I was a kid, so I never got to play lacrosse, hockey, all the white guy sports that I would have been good at. I never got to play.
What about the Devil Rays?
Oh,
are they going to be the next Expos? Are they going to move to Montreal?
I don't know. So I've set up events every day for us to do on this trip. Right, every day I have some socially distant, safe event, usually at the parking lot. So we had these CrossFit guys come out and do a CrossFit day for us. Today they're going crabbing. Everyone's going crabbing today in Cape Cod. So the other day, I get this guy to set up a pitching machine in the parking lot, and it's wet. They're rubber balls. It really sucks. And then he's like, fuck it. I paid a buttload of money to have a batting cage and a pitching machine there, but it's too wet to use it. So then the guy goes, fuck it. Just grabs a bucket of balls, and he threw batting practice to us in the drive-in movie theater. Bill, I have never had more fun in my fucking life. I mean, I have been watching videos of me swinging a bat all day long. Like, I'm just watching videos going, because I never got to see myself swing a bat as a kid. Like, you never got videos of yourself playing baseball. Like, videos were hard to come by back then. This is the first time I'm watching myself swing a bat, and I am like, I cannot stop looking at it. I'm like, God damn it, I have a beautiful fucking swing. It was so much fun just hitting dingers in a drive-in movie theater.
You're fucking hilarious, dude. You're a shit talker. God damn, I have a beautiful swing.
Dude, I have wanted to see myself swing a baseball bat my whole life. My whole life. When I was probably like 13, we got a first camcorder, right? And my dad had a camcorder, but it was horrible fucking footage, through a fence, over in the stands. Like, no one cared about like framing or anything. So I had 2 base hits that my dad filmed on that tape. And then in high school, someone videotaped me one time. I saw myself swing one time. And I was like, oh man, I would love to see more of that. I was up last night drinking by myself, watching myself swing and hit the baseball. I was like, this is crazy, man.
You know, Bert, the longer I do this, the more I get into like how your whole psychological makeup.
I'm broken, Bill.
Yeah, I never knew. I always thought that you were one of those. I'm fucking with you. I don't think you're broken, but I thought, you know, because you got married younger. I always thought the comics who got married younger and had kids were a lot more grounded than. I'll tell you what's fucked up is one of my buddies sent me a video of my buddy who died, of us. We went to an Anaheim Angels game, April 2nd, 1997.
Whoa.
And like just watching, like, wait, where do you see yourself in 5 years? And almost everybody said married, couple of kids, hopefully selling tickets. Like it took me back to that time in my life where I always wanted to be married. I always wanted to have a family, but it always felt 5 years away, no matter what age I was at. And I was starting to think like, God damn, is this ever gonna happen for me? And I was always I got more envious of comics' personal lives the more regular they were than I did of their acts. And oh, he got this or she got that or whatever. I was envious of, like, you know, this guy comes down, he does the show, and then he goes home to a family. Like, what's that like?
Yeah.
Instead of me hanging out here, trying to stay out as long as I can, so when I go home, I just pass out and go to sleep, and I don't have to live. Because it's weird. You're not lonely in the morning when you wake up. It's weird. It's, for me, it was nighttime. Going home alone, just sitting in your fucking place by yourself was that's when the demons and the smoke and everything would fucking catch up with me. And I remember there was a few guys. There was one guy who used to always come down to the Comedy Cellar. I'm flaking on his name, and he's much older than I am, and he'd been married for like 40 years. Like, he'd been married for 40 years. He goes, I have not kissed another woman in like 43 years, because he met his wife and dated her like 3 years, and his kid was like 27, and it was just looking like, it's like, you do this great job, but you're totally normal. Yeah. You know what I mean? I was really like, you know, I used to look at guys like Ray Romano, and when I would look at Ray Romano, I wasn't looking at he had like a killer sitcom, which the thing is still hilarious and relevant now, and it went into syndication, and then he's got this amazing, you know, becomes this amazing actor, you know, as good an actor as he is a comedian and all of that. But the thing with him, I would watch him just like, you know, he married, you know, he got married young and he had kids, and it's just like he like, that was the part of his life that I wanted. I wasn't looking at like, oh my God, this guy's doing these corporate gigs and he's whatever. I mean, I don't know what he's doing. He's doing these celebrity golf tournaments and shit. I didn't give a fuck about any of that. It's like, this guy comes home with 2-3 kids. Yeah. You know, to the park and or whatever, just does normal shit. And yeah, I think if I could have done it over again, who knows? But then that changes what, you know, that's that back to school, not back to school, back to the future shit.
I was in such a panic to work in this business. I remember people were friends with like I remember someone was friends with an executive at like a network, and I remember thinking, how can you be friends with them? Like, wouldn't you be pitching them the whole time? Like, wouldn't you always have an idea to pitch them? And they're like, no, there's like my friend, I just hang out with them. And I was like, I could never do that. Like, I was amazed people could make money. Like, when I'd see people that owned a house, I'd be like, how the fuck did you get a house? Like, that is so amazing to me that you saved up. Like, what? How? Like, I remember thinking, where did you get the big check from? Like, you got to put a down payment on a house. Like, what was your, like, did you
and then also have the proof that you're going to continue to be making this money. Dude, there's so many moments in comedy that I just remember shit. I remember Anthony Clark coming into the Comedy Connection in the beginning of the year in like 93 or 4. And his agent had just sent him his entire year of dates. And it was just like punchline, improv, all the great things. And I just remember sitting there going like, I can't imagine what it's like to be at that level. Because at that point, I was my own manager, agent, the whole thing. And I'm calling, hey, this is Bill Burr, calling up. I mean, I was still at Nick's Comedy Stop, and the woman who booked it used to make me say, this is open micer, Bill Burr. And I used to laugh, and I would do it. Now, what's funny about that is that should be like, it was really degrading, and I feel like you did that to me because I was a redhead. And it was just like, I laughed about it. And I actually still said open micer Bill Burr, even when I had moved on to hosting and like even like featuring. And she doesn't work there anymore, and she lives out here in LA, and every once in a while there'd be some sort of reunion thing. And she would show up. And she would be like, hey, open mic or Bill Burr. And I'd be like, hey, what's going on? That's right. You got any spots for me Monday night? And we would laugh. I don't know. Oh, and we would laugh.
I remember getting my first deal, and they were like, so we want to bring you out to LA. What week works for you? And I was like, every single week you have. Like, I have nothing to do. And they were like,
I love that you didn't know enough to be like, let me check my calendar. Weekend of the 27th.
They flew me out, Bill. I swear to God, they flew me out, and they're like, so we'll fly you back, and then when we have other meetings, we'll fly you there. And I was like, I can just stay here. And they're like, what do you mean? I was like, I'll just stay here. And they're like, you can stay out here for us? And I was like, yeah. And they're like, how long? And I was like, how long do you need me? And they're like, it would be great if you could stay out here for like 7 months. And I was like, yeah, I can do that. And they're like, Bill, I stayed in a hotel for 7 months at the Universal Sheraton. They paid for it the entire time, gave me a rental car, and I just didn't leave. I was like, I have nothing to do. I was like, I'll do spots at night, but the fuck? Like, you gave me money.
Stayed at Universal Sheraton.
Yeah.
I think about that every time. There's 2 hotels I think about. I think of whenever I see them. I think, if I'm flying.
Yeah.
When I fly out of Burbank, when you go through the Cahuenga Pass, not trying to big league everybody, but I always look at that thing, and I remember staying there, and I had some big role. I can't remember if I even got it. They put me up there, and then the test was like on the lot right next to it. This is before they had all the crazy. I think they just had the backdraft ride at that point. And then there's that one when you go into the Lincoln Tunnel.
Mm-hmm.
There was a Days Inn. I don't know what it's called. And I actually found that. I have in my scrapbook, I have the key. When I first came down to New York, I stayed there and went through that place, Roommate Finders, to try and find a roommate, to try to find a place to live, because I didn't know anybody in New York, and I needed a place. And I stayed there, and I would take the PATH train in, and then I would go to Times Square, that Howard Johnson's that used to be there, and there was a payphone, and I'd have a fucking $10.
I remember that. They used to put the Delta flight attendants there.
Yeah. Well, this is just a restaurant. I guess there was a hotel there.
There was a hotel above it, I think.
Yeah. I just knew the restaurant. I didn't even look behind it. But I would just call to try and, and just meet all of these. And this is when New York was just so still just really sketchy. I mean, it was just really every person was like a character. And fucking really weird. Really weird. Like, it's a different kind of weird now, where it's like sort of Mabry weird. With all the glass towers and just the level of money I feel like you have to have to be there.
I met a guy when I was looking for roommates and trying to find an apartment in New York and wanting to be a comedian. I'll never forget this. Guy was like, it was a broker. I think he was a broker. He was like, so what do you do? And I said, I'm a comedian. And he goes, hey, my roommate's a comedian. I said, really? And he goes, yeah, Russ Maneve. And I went, oh, wow. And I remember thinking, Bill, I hope one day I have a roommate who gets to say, hey, my roommate's a comedian, Bert Kreischer, and it be true. I was like, I just want it to be true. Because he said Russ Maneve, and I knew Russ, and I was like, oh yeah, he is a comedian. And I was not a comedian, really. I was just hanging out at the clubs. I wasn't getting spots. But that's so crazy, those little things when you're younger that like blow your mind. I mean, I remember
back then in 95, a one-bedroom apartment in New York City was $700 a month. And I just remember thinking, I couldn't make that money in fucking 3 months.
Yeah.
And that's all the money I would make. Like, how in the fuck does somebody take $700 and go here every month and they can still eat?
Yeah. God.
Can you imagine paying $700 to live in Manhattan now?
By the way, it'll be like that. It'll be like that in a fucking year.
Why?
Are people leaving there? Yeah, everyone's leaving. Everyone's leaving big cities to go to suburbs. I mean, I just talked to my lawyer.
They'll be back.
Think?
Yes. But you're an everyone guy.
Yeah.
You probably met two people that everyone's leaving.
Everyone. I speak in hyperbole. My wife says, it's never the fact. It's just I feel like people don't feel how I feel when like two of my friends leave LA. I am upset about it. So I want everyone to go. I want everyone to know that everyone's leaving. And then Leanne's like, it's Joe, and it's fine. He's gonna be back and forth. I'm like, yeah, but. And then Joey's leaving, and she's like, I know, but I go, but Joey and Joe are two of my close friends. Like, that feels like everyone. She's like,
it's sad. It is sad because I know that, I'm assuming Joe's going to be flying back and forth doing the podcast. He's building a studio out there, I think. But it's an end of an era.
It is.
I mean, it's like you go down to the store and you saw those guys. I mean, that's a crater. That's definitely a shift.
There are that I can think of 6 dudes that were huge store guys that are now probably not going to be store guys because they're either moving or something went down with the whatever cancel culture. That you look at it and you go, I remember going into a show. Right when I booked that Calling Sick to Work show that we were going to do the day my special dropped, I remember thinking, this is insane. Like, this is crazy. Bill Burr, Sebastian, David Spade, Rogan, Segura. Like, I'm listing these guys going like, this is the best comedy's ever been. What could possibly happen? And then the coronavirus hits. And then taxes get up. Everyone starts fucking leaving. And you're like, oh, that's how that works. Oh, shit.
I don't know. But then what happens is new guys slide in. I mean, back in the day, people were saying, think of the fucking names, dude. As great as those names are, there was nights when it was like Pryor, Jim Carrey, Kinnison, Dice, Eddie Griffin, like just the level of, people that were like, that's a hell of a place. It's amazing. I hope. I don't know, man. I don't know. Who knows what fucking happens?
It's a good place to end the podcast. We did.
Who knows what the fuck happens? Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. I'm in a real weird headspace. If you told me that I was gonna miss my buddy's that guy's funeral like that because there was no fucking way. I would have driven back for that damn thing. It's just this stupid fucking coronavirus and all of this, having kids now and shit. You gotta make decisions differently. But I'm going to tell you this, dude, and I promised the memory of him this, dude, when this fucking thing is over, I'm going to put together a goddamn show out there for that guy that's going to make up for all of this shit. So at least I was able to get the, something to his funeral. It just sucks. So whatever. Sorry to bum everybody out, but,
hey.
It is what it is. But I'm back. I had a good show last night. Okay, I got it. All right, everybody. Well, that ends another wonderful Bill
Bert
Pod.
Cast.
Dude, it's great to see you, man. Even though we're not hanging out, but it's great that the shows are going good and you're affecting people in a positive way. And I am for unity with comedians.
Yes.
Be together here, and not just.
There's enough room for everyone.
There's enough room for everybody, and try not to be some bored person's entertainment as you fucking rip the heart out of somebody else with some, I don't know what you're basing it on. All right, that's it. We'll talk to you next time.
It's that attitude. Do you understand what I'm saying? What I'm dealing with?
Interesting. Has it always been like this with you two?
To be his, and no one who required a ventilator was ever denied a ventilator in the United States.